temporary. Yes. Hello, Snow. You know what? I totally forgot to. I was gonna like mention it to you. And yeah, clearly I'm on top of it. How are you this morning? Afternoon, I guess. Oh my gosh. Maybe you can help me actually, cause when I go into like, preview it, it does this weird thing. Yeah, it like cuts off everything. Oh, maybe if I bring the camera back a little bit. Bring a pose for your alternate dedicated project that's kind of okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll show you again. I feel like maybe it's because the angle is too much. Alright, so when I go up here, press play. I know the camera is set. Oh, that made it worse. Did I solve the problem myself, maybe? The camera, targets the hero. So, yeah, okay, so I was right. I was on the right idea, but I had to go negative, right? I just put in 5 to test. It's like maybe -5. I'm really just kind of like pressing buttons and seeing how things work here. But I'm learning. Check the scene while in play mode. Oh, actually that did it. It shifted it to the left a little bit, but that's fine because it's supposed to follow the player, I think, who doesn't have movement. He's supposed to, but I don't know what happened with that. Check the scene while in play, but yeah. Right. Yeah, so that seemed to -5 seems to be pretty good there. Oh, I forgot you could like test it kind of to -5. Yeah, it was too zoomed in, and it was cutting the tree out, I guess, right? I'm not sure exactly how spaced out these are, but I did it in a way that just looks good. I'm sure I will adjust more as well. Select the camera in the tree. Hold on. The main camera hierarchy. Funky. Oh, funky. I didn't know it did that. Okay. So the Z would adjust how close. Gotcha. Okay. Adjust the offset of the Z. This is how my programmer set it up. I moved the character, so I guess it's not a big deal. Yeah, I know you can grab. I am just weird in like whole numbers. You could do it this way too, right? With the blue. Oh, but that acts funky. But with everything else you can. Dude, you just jump at the gate, bro. Don't paw at it. Oh my god, cat. So, what are you doing, my dude? Just go in the room. I thought that was The Sims. My girl does The Sims. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Can you go back? This is what I want for music. Okay. Did they say why they aren't using... I don't even know what that is. I'm guessing that's some kind of cinematic thing. I could definitely ask. Might be overkill, but later it would be useful. Okay, tell me more about this. I can bring it up to the team for sure. You know me, I'm not really a dev. I'm learning, I'm doing the thing. Take off the snap. Take off the snap. Snap probably is helpful, but I set myself up without it. Which is gonna be stupid. Oh, I'm stupid. That's annoying. It's a way to separate the real camera from the desired camera. So you want to look at like oh, okay, so yeah, I think that would actually. So the way my idea was to set this up is that you have, obviously it's a side scroller, so you don't have words much on visibility. So like the idea is that there would be different paths you can take, just like minimal, like straight left, right. But I didn't know how that could be incorporated, so my thought was like, oh, can you come up to a visual split? And so that's kind of why I have these down here to indicate left path, right path. And then have it be like just like an interaction, like press E and Q to go left or right, whatever. And then it would just be a little visual of like a little character just goes down that path. It's like a little tiny cinematic thing, and then you fade in and fade out back to the new path. If that makes sense. Should play Claire. Claire. Is that like the same kind of idea? A game like this that has that kind. Okay. So I should look into that research. Other list here. I wish that orange line was specific so I can see what it's matching up to. Okay. It's a horror game, but it has like a hall and two doors, and you can press to go up to go in either. Okay, which brings you to another hall. Yeah, it sounds like the exact same, like what I'm trying to do then. Okay. That makes sense. I'm also... These ends look messy. So I'm thinking like, is this where you would just put these level blockers? These are colliders, right? Technically somebody in theory could go backwards and fall off the world. So would I those level things into like have a solid stopping point? And then when they do get to the end and they have to go left, right, or straight, they have to stop and interact and they can't just go right through it, right? Am I thinking the right things here? Like, I feel like this needs to come and I need to flip it around, right? Someday I'll learn X, Y, and Z, but that day will not be today. Sorry. Angering devs everywhere. Maybe the lower one would be in front. Somebody's lying to me. I don't know. You know what? Or they Z fight. That sounds intense. Z fight. Yar. Well, I don't know, because I'm putting in order in layer 2, so it's 1, I would assume front, 0 is mid, -1 is back. Right? Yes, okay. Alright. I forgot a bench. Sorry. Okay. Do we not have any benches? The Z is pointing away from you. Right. Increasing Z moves away. That's opposite of what my brain think. I mean, I get it, because math, yeah, but it feels backwards to me. So, okay, I think what I want to do before I get too into this, I group these, so I want this to be like level 1 straight, and this to be like level 1 right, and this to be like level 1 left, so I'm not fucking grabbing the wrong shit. I mean, I know I can select from here. Even more, you can group similar things. Yeah, I would love, like, you can see I have a lot of these fence pieces. I'd love to group that within the group. Lock! I would love a lock. Show me how to do the things. I need a lock for sure. Let's start with this. This is like game start right here. Select the stuff in the higher. Okay, so does this count as selecting what I want? Right click anywhere. Right click in the hierarchy. It's selecting something. Wait, hold on. It's like maybe right click. Probably shouldn't do the main camera, right? Probably not the hero. Everything else. Right click. Oh, I appreciate you, Snow. Thank you. Oh, you can't see the pop-up. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can probably change that. There's cut, copy, paste, duplicate, delete, select children, reference, set default, prefab, create empty, object, effects, light, audio, video, UI, AI. Parent to new game object. Yeah, set as default parent. Create empty. See create. I see make parent and create empty. Not create empty parent. Make parent or create. This is 6311. Create empty. So I should have create empty parrot, right? There's I don't know if this is what you were talking about, but there's in the menu that does say Cinemachine. It should have it. Okay. I just see make parent and create empty. And none of those options have like a sub menu. Score that, thank you. Yeah, I don't have that. Can I do the Control Shift G? No, I cannot do that. I can Control Shift N. That's weird. Huh. Wouldn't be anything in property, right? It might be because you have different hierarchy levels. Okay, can they not be? Hey, Night! What's up, yo? How are you? Doing some game design here. That was helping me. Level V1 level is a child level. Yeah. Oh! Okay. Shit. Yes. I know why that's... Okay. For some reason, Mia had me working in a separate file, so I had to transport everything to this one. So June, my programmer, was like, oh, select everything, make it an asset, and then you can drag it. So that's what that is. That's the level 1 parent asset. So can I delete that? Prefab. Yeah, you got me. You got me. So is there a way to delete just that grouping without all the contents inside? Or am I like fucked? Or can I just unclick? Don't delete it. Okay, not touching. I'm not doing anything unless you tell me. Can I should... I deselect the children ones. Deselect the children ones. Okay. Thanks for claiming your daily cat. I'm confused as to why only some of the children are selected. Not all of them. I am in the Nodden one if you wanna, if you're still in that server, you can hop in with there. You might not have access actually, but I can give you access. Can I give you access? Oh yeah, members. You in here? Oh, you're not under snow drama, right? Maybe you're not. I can hop into, you don't have to be. I can, we can just video call if you, voice call if you want, whatever's easier. You pop out of here. to join anything you don't want to. Colin. Why can I not hear anything? Bro.
Hello?
Nope, there we go. I got you. Got you. Can you hear me?
There he is, yes.
Okay. Because my mic wasn't picking up, but that's weird.
Two of you. I mean, also hear myself. Hold on. Mute this. Okay, there we go. Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to mute you on Twitch on stream? Are you okay with that?
I am still watching. Yeah, I'm still watching. No, it'll be a delay, but it won't be that bad.
Okay.
So yeah, this is why it's probably easier to select from the hierarchy than it is to just like click and drag and highlight everything in the scene.
Okay.
Again, it depends on what you're trying to group here. I see that there's like level V1. It looks like you duplicated that level V1 object.
Probably. I kind of highlighted, copied, and brought it down here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I brought it over.
So when you select level 1,
like this level 1
in the hierarchy, yeah.
There's two. See, I gotta rename this shit.
Yep. Yeah. So you have like a different
that's down
level 1 there.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. So what you can do, so since you created a prefab for it,
yep.
Generally speaking, prefabs are things that you're going to use more than once. And so unless you are reusing it the same level layout multiple times, it probably shouldn't be a prefab. So you can kind of combine, you can kind of unprefab a lot of these things and then reparent them to like one thing.
Okay. So would it make sense then to prefab? Because I think the layout, this map is basically going to be pretty much exactly the same. It's going to be looping. So there will be minor differences. But so okay, like so this is the starting zone, this is going to be the same every time.
Okay, yeah. The thing my brain clicks into is the minor differences. Like what if it's always going to be a flat ground?
Yes.
Like this, like it's always okay. Then that's probably fine to have it as a prefab. But I see that there's like the left and right paths.
Yep.
Those aren't the same.
Right.
As the above. So those are different prefabs. They're different.
Okay.
If those two things are exactly identical, then they would be a prefab.
Okay.
An example of a prefab, generally speaking, would be something like a coin, right? And you want to stamp like thousands of them in a level, and you don't, now you want to change how fast they rotate or how much they're worth, and you can do that, and that updates all of them.
Okay.
But for like bespoke things, usually like levels, then you would do that way. But if that's the case, if this like top level here, right, that top section is going to be the same for multiple places, then what you can do, I would say, is I saw that there was 2 level 1s. You can unprefab them by right-clicking on them and then saying like unpack or unpack completely. I think unpack is probably what you want.
Okay, maybe if I share this with you directly, you'll have a better. I'll just do the screen. Yes. That should show, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I should be able to see it there. Let me pop out full screen. Yeah. So see where it says prefab right above create empty.
Yep.
And then here you'll say unpack.
Unpack or unpack.
So this will just
completely
just unpack.
Okay.
Because this will keep sub prefab. So say how you have the blue box means it's a prefab.
Okay.
And so what you can do is then you have your level 1 V1 that's above level 1 there. Yeah, drag that in, put that into your level since that's all part of this.
What even is this?
That's your wall
That's my. Oh,
that you
I
just
see it.
made.
Okay. It didn't even notice that. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yep.
Right. And so then within your level, like what do you want to group together? So I see that you have a bunch of copies of these level 1 V1s there, those blue and like that one to the like the next one. I'm assuming that's all of your ground.
Yep. Yep.
Right. So select all of those in the hierarchy and then right click create new parent. Create an empty parent. And then you
Okay.
can name this ground, right?
Gotcha.
And I see that there's more. You've only selected kind of like half the level.
Yeah, because what I did was I started here, and then I
Mhm.
just took that and
And then you
duplicated it.
duplicated it. So you probably if you scroll down, there's probably another level 1, right? Oh, nope, not that one.
It would be these, right?
Yeah, it's this one. So it's also a prefab. Notice how it says it's the whole thing is blue. So
Yeah.
go to the top level, unpack that as well.
Okay, because that was gotcha. I just
Right,
duplicated
and
it.
then you can select all of the objects inside of here, so all of those, and then you can put that in like your ground, in that same ground thing up there.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Oh, I can't wait to get this all organized. Gotcha. Here we are. Beautiful. Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
And so then anything else in that like level, that second level that you made, you can probably just select all of them and then cut and paste them into, no, not that one, but like the second
Oh.
half of the first area.
Yeah.
That stuff there, just click one of them so you can find the root level again.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, and then scroll up.
Level 1, 4.
Yeah, I see BG start with BG stars 3. Don't open that one. See how you have the level 1 open to the game object, the level 1 V1 4.
Yep.
You don't want those opened like that, because if you like click and like shift click something else, you'll select the children as well.
Okay.
You want those all closed so that they don't do that. What I was saying is if you start at BG stars 3 and go all the way up to the top of the level, right? Because you just copied and pasted. So close lamppost, keep scrolling up, and then there's level 1. So shift click to miss 10.
Shit.
Oh.
I dragged it by accident, I think. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that, and then shift click, and that should collect all of them. And then you can move those into the same level 1 that you did before.
That should be up here. Where the ground was?
Keep going. Yep, keep going. Yeah, there's the BG stars 3 from this one. Yeah. So you don't want to put it underground because it's not all ground.
Right here.
But yeah, there's level 1. So yeah, put it there.
Okay.
And then from here, you can start like grouping things together and updating. So there's like items fence, select
yeah.
all of those, group those into a fence.
Create
empty parent.
Empty parent, okay.
Yeah, if you do create empty, it'll create a child object to all of those things.
Always parent.
So if you're putting you want these grouped under a parent, then you want to do it the other way, yeah.
Okay.
So then there's fence, and then you can probably scroll down and find even more fences because that was only half the level.
So these right here.
Yeah, so all these fences here
are probably up there as well.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
And now what you can do to ensure that you don't accidentally mess with them now that they're in their little folders, it's the hand icon that's on the left side.
This one?
Clicking that will make it so that you can't click on them in the scene anymore.
You can't
so it locks. You can't accidentally click them. Yeah. So there's like, okay. You've got these forest ones. We can group those. I would assume those all the trees and stuff also go in there, or unless you want those separate layers,
So technically
they're further
closer,
back.
they're closer to the camera.
Gotcha.
So I would
So then,
think
yeah,
put them differently.
yep.
Okay.
And so then tree, yep.
There's one more somewhere.
And if you click and drag these, they'll group together. So if you just click and drag to like an empty in the hierarchy, you can just like quickly click and drag like up one item, and it'll group all 4 of them together.
I love that. And then I can probably
Yep.
click here, find it, bring it up. And then now these should all be. Oh my god, you're my savior here.
Yeah, this is I'm just trying to like explain like how I use the hierarchy and stuff,
It makes
just
sense.
to like ensure that it's it speeds up.
Yeah.
Getting to used to these tools is what like really speeds up. That's why I always say it's not that hard to learn, because to learn this kind of thing, because it's once you start getting into it and you're like using them regularly,
Yep.
it'll be second nature.
Yeah, definitely. Like I'm already like figuring out the shortcuts. Like this is perfect. Oh my god. And just having this organization is going to be so much better for my brain.
Yep.
So can I do like the stars and the background together?
Yeah,
Doesn't
probably.
matter.
Yeah. I mean, however you want to organize it,
Okay.
you can just call this like background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty much always going to be the same. Oh, I have more forest that I missed. Yep, got it. Cool.
And once we're done with this, I can show you a really useful tool that you will use probably all of the time.
Yeah.
Once you know it, it's one that nobody like barely anyone knows, because it's not told to you anywhere.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that's.
And then there's so what is that level V1? You have a couple of them. There's like level V1-4, V1-12. Or those are also ground.
This is ground. Yep, you're right.
And there's another one above background. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess one of them is a wall, not a ground, but
yeah, that's fine.
it could be colliders.
There you go, colliders. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just renamed it. Yeah.
This is the actual collision layer that you actually do all of the colliding with.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. So now you have all the things like wrapped up into a single level.
Yep.
And so you can, obviously, again, you can lock them by clicking the hand icon if you wanted to, like...
Yep, lock that in.
Now you can't click on anything, right?
Okay.
You've locked it, and now when you click on it, it won't do anything. If you highlight, you just highlighted the hero and the camera.
Yep, got it. Awesome, love it.
And then the other one hides it, so you can't see it in the level. There's an eyeball next to it.
Yep, okay, makes sense. Yep, like a regular
But it
PSD
doesn't.
layer.
The interesting thing is that it hides it, but it does not remove it from the game.
Oh, it's just okay.
So if you were to hit play, that would still appear. Versus if you clicked on like level 1 start, and then clicked the checkbox in the inspector. Like that's here next to the name, that disables it, and it would not show up in start in the game.
Okay, interesting. Okay, good to
so
know.
it's the hierarchy one is just hiding it from the scene.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
It can make things easier when doing level design, because you can hide. Let's say you want to only look at the trees in the background, or the forest in the background, and not the closer trees. Right, you have the 2 different layers. You can just like hide just the trees or just the forest.
Yep. Okay.
And then the final thing is holding Alt while clicking the arrow.
Okay.
So if you go to like level 1 start and you hold Alt and then click the arrow to drop down, you'll see that it expands everything. So you can see
Okay.
all the sub objects. And if you close it without holding Alt, it will just close it, and when you reopen it, it'll be the same. But if you hold Alt, then close it, then unhold Alt, and then open it again, everything is collapsed now.
Okay. Love that. Cool.
So it makes your hierarchy management a little bit easier,
Yes, that's
because
good.
you're like, okay, let me just Alt close everything.
Yep.
You can also use the arrow keys. If you press left and right, it does like select an object and then press left or press right, and it opens it. And you can go down, and if you keep pressing right,
Yep. It
it just
opens
walks down the
everything.
tree. Yep.
Awesome. Got it. Okay. Cool. That makes sense.
Super useful.
Yeah. Love that.
Oh, you know what I'm realizing?
Yep.
I see all those game objects under those. I think you might have done earlier what I had mentioned, which is like hit like create empty while everything was selected. Because there's a
Okay.
bunch of, if you select that game object, there's nothing on it,
Okay.
right? There's no components, so it's an empty object that's not doing anything that you could delete.
Okay.
I wouldn't delete this one just because it's part of a prefab.
We just
If
unpack
you're
it.
editing, well, not yet.
Okay.
For the level 1 start, let's focus on we're still on that one.
Okay.
Here, if you drop that down, you can close these, and then we'll just open level 1 start.
Okay.
And then if you go under fog, and then under like 10 mist, you'll notice that every single one of these has a sub object. There's an arrow meaning that there's a child.
Yeah.
That child, I think, is empty. Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't need those child objects. We can probably easily find a lot of them in the scene, just by using the search.
Okay.
So you can hit the search at the top of the hierarchy,
Yeah.
and then just type in game object. Because my guess is that anything named game object is probably... Oh, why is it showing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just
Weird.
leave it like that.
Yeah.
So what you can do here is now it's only showing objects named game object. So you can go click on it, check to see if there's any components. Because if there's no components,
Okay.
then you should probably delete it.
How can I tell?
You kind of just have to like scroll, like use the arrow keys to just go up and down, and then
Okay.
find the ones that have components and find what they are and name them, is what I would do. So just keep pressing down and pay attention to the inspector, and when you see something appear in the inspector,
Okay.
you can stop and rename it.
So I'm just looking in the inspector.
Yep.
Does it matter if the little cube is blue or white?
If it's blue, that just means it's a child of a game it's like a
Okay.
child of a prefab.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which wouldn't matter. We're gonna apply prefabs after this anyway.
Okay.
We're early enough it looks like we're early enough in development.
Yes.
That's not an issue. Yeah, it is looking like all of these
They're
are just
all
empty child objects.
See, yeah, okay. So even though
I'm
I
just
see
ensuring...
the circles, that doesn't mean anything?
Yeah, it doesn't mean the green plus. So the blue means it's a child of a game object or of a prefab.
Yep.
The green plus means it's a game object that was added to a prefab that hasn't actually been saved to the prefab.
Okay.
It's an additional item that's been added.
Okay, the plus. Okay, yep. Yeah, so we're looking.
Yeah. So what you would do after this is you would go and you'd go to the prefab and you'd right click it and say, or like in the inspector, there's a section for prefab stuff.
Yep.
And in that section for prefab stuff, you can just say apply, and it will apply any changes you've made locally. Yeah. So they're all empty.
Yeah.
So you can just highlight them all, shift click the top one,
Okay.
and then just delete because these are all empty. Now you can close this. That'll save you some performance because having
Good.
those child objects are still technically doing things.
Okay. So now
So
they
now,
should all be gone.
if you look at your say level 2 or level 1, 2, your copy,
Yep.
right? That's a prefab still, right? Now, if you select the prefab, you'll see there's an override section in the inspector.
Okay. Yep.
In the override section, you can see all of the things that have changed, which is like you can see the red minus on some of those game objects, meaning we've deleted them,
Okay.
right? And so because we want to do that and we've moved some things, there's been some things that have been deleted.
Yep.
So if you hit apply, then all of these things will be saved, and any references to this same prefab will have the same changes applied.
Okay. So now, yeah, all these have no game objects. Okay.
Yes,
Got it.
which is good.
Yes.
We
Okay.
like that.
Yeah. So I should do the same for level 3?
Well, level 3 might just be is it an override of the same thing? It looks like there's been things added, like level V1, there's been some floors added and stuff. Supply this,
Okay.
and if the parent is the same for both, if you actually move the camera up, did the other one get modified? No. Are they not the same prefab?
I think this was like this copied here and then copied again. Should all be.
Okay.
All I did
Yeah,
was
they might
copy.
just all be the same prefab.
Okay.
What you can do is you can select the prefab in the hierarchy, and then go to and then there's either next to overrides there's select open.
Yep.
You can select, and that'll show you in here where it is in the project at the bottom.
Okay. But I should
So
make
it's
this technically a separate prefab, right? Or not a prefab at all?
Yeah, so while you're working on things, they probably shouldn't be prefabs.
Okay.
Unless they are things you repeatedly use and won't necessarily be modified across multiple scenes.
Okay.
So, for example, the level _ V1 floor is something that is that makes sense to be a prefab because your levels are made of like 10 of them, right? You're copying and pasting that multiple times.
Collider.
And that's all of your exactly.
Okay.
So all of those are together. But you don't want to modify things while it's a prefab. You'll prefab them after, like once they're done.
Gotcha.
Or you can click the little arrow next to the prefab and you can go into prefab edit mode where it goes into the prefab itself, and now you can modify it however you want, and then when you save, it auto saves. And then when you go back to your scene, which you can see in the scene view in the upper right,
Okay.
oh sorry, not upper right, upper left, my bad.
Yeah.
It says scenes arrow level 1.
Yep.
You're inside a prefab, so if you click scenes, if you click the scene again, it goes back to the whole scene.
The whole. Okay.
So when you edit prefabs, you generally want to edit them within their prefab. That way, the changes get applied to the prefab and not to the local scene.
Gotcha.
That's what you were seeing. The green plus sign is because you added an object in the scene that was local to the scene and not to the prefab.
Gotcha. Okay. So you have scene and then prefab.
Prefab. Yep.
Okay. Okay, so then would I do the... Okay, Zephora.
We're game deving. Hello.
Snow's helping.
We have a surprise. We have a surprise guest. The Unity guy.
Hell yeah. Okay, so do I unpack this prefab now?
Hello. Yes, you can unpack the prefab.
That was unpack. Okay. So now we have our level 1 like left path, I guess.
Yep. And so you can regroup things like you did before. Just select all the level pieces, all of those. Yep. Parent it. Name that
Okay.
mist.
Yep. Empty parent. Yep. Okay. I think I did fog. I'll just stick with the
Oh, fog.
name. Yeah.
Yeah.
The bushes. I'll have to find the other. And make sure those get put in. I'll do the trees because those are different trees.
It looks like there's another tree that's not part of that.
Yes, there is. Let's do all these annoying fences. Hello, Jude. How are you? Alright, so where?
The
There's
forest.
the tree.
There it is. Yep.
What is? I love organization. Alrighty. So that's gonna be collider. This is background. Oh, dude.
The level I'm not I'm more qualified in Unity. I'm not more qualified in level design. I'm a Unity. I've been using Unity since like 2013. But I have some pretty trash level design.
Nah, you're the best. We appreciate no drama. All right. So we've got my.
So you can rename that. Yeah.
I'm gonna do level 1 left, I guess.
Mm.
Okay.
And then you can lock that. What is that?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
right.
the old empty. That's the old empty level. The one we moved everything from that into the start.
Okay, so I can delete.
Yes.
Okay. This should be the right. Cool. Blah 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 blah. Level 1, right.
Yeah, I'm a programmer mostly as well.
I don't know. I think level designing is fun. At least for this. This is easy. I can do this. I don't know about anything else, but
Yeah, this is it can be fun.
yeah.
So then make sure you unpack.
Oh, you're
Because
at
your
unpack.
changes will be local otherwise.
Unpack. Okay. So if it's like blue, that would be an unpackable thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. I love it. We're killing
Oh, at some point I
it.
should show you about the V shortcut.
The
That'll be
V,
fun.
like control V?
Yeah. No, there's a in the scene window, if you hold V, so like select the tree, like one tree.
Yeah.
Go to the move tool. You're gonna
Yeah.
move something, right? You're like, I want this to align with something. So you hold V.
Snapping tool, dudes.
Snapping tool, yeah.
Okay.
And so you can see that the thing is moved to that location. So click and drag in that square, and it snaps to the corners of other things.
Okay.
Super useful, specifically if you like, for example, your ground.
Yeah.
You generally want those to like snap at the corners.
Yes.
You want them to tile, so you need them to snap together.
Love
and
that.
that's super useful for that.
So I can go back and snap
tool.
everything.
Exactly.
Love that. Thank you.
I was just thinking about it because I was like looking at the ground and I was like, oh yeah, you probably need that.
It's not. It doesn't look good at all. I didn't do forest yet, right?
Yep. And there's your fences.
So many freaking fences.
the extra
Okay, so the
tree.
tree, there it is. Yep. Okay. Trees. La la la. I'll put those all as background. Oh, it looks so much better. My brain doesn't hurt.
Yep,
Doesn't hurt anymore.
100%.
Cool! Woo, we did it!
Yay!
Awesome.
So save your scene. I'm gonna save here.
Save,
Perfect.
save. Yep, cool.
And that now you commit to Git,
Oh my god.
and you push to your Git branch.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not using Git?
Yeah, we are.
Okay,
I don't have it
go
open.
do that. Oh, use desktop. Okay.
Yeah. I'm still confused with Git too.
I don't know how to use desktop, so.
I think all I have to do is the summary and then commit 6
Are you?
files.
You're on. No, you're on the Fey branch. Do you want to be on that branch?
That's
Okay.
what
You probably have. Okay.
Mia's been telling me to do. Jude, you can tell me differently if I should commit elsewhere.
I would say yes. You almost always want to push to a different branch and then merge the branches in later.
Okay. So, would it just go?
So you probably click new branch, and then you can call it the K branch,
Okay.
and then
go
say
under...
Fey. The currently checked out branch. Pick this if you want to build on this branch. Yes, you're currently building on the branch, so you create a branch off of that branch.
Okay.
Leave my changes on Fey. Yes. Or sorry, bring. I'm dumb.
No.
It's okay. We can. It's fix. It's all fixable.
Okay.
You just need to switch back. You now need to merge your branch. This is why I don't use this. Yes. So if you switch back to the Fey branch.
Yep. Okay. What is my computer doing?
I don't know. It's being funky.
You see the flashing, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, it looks like it stashed them. Oh, it auto stashes them. Okay, go back to your branch.
Okay.
Yeah, go back to the K branch.
Trying to figure out why this. Okay. K branch.
It's freaking out. Yeah.
I don't know. It's only the desktop GitHub that's doing this.
Oh, I see. So it's stashed, but only on that one. Okay, so you do have to go back.
Faye.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then now where'd it go? This thing sucks. God damn it.
The flashing doesn't
the
fucking
stash
help.
changes. Yeah, see what the stash changes. Yeah.
You up?
Either that or the thing over by the commit button.
Oh, right here. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And then restore the stash changes.
Okay.
All right. I can fix the issues or whatever. I already have the issues on the audio branch and shit. Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to I don't want to push changes to the Fey branch and then have Fey also be pushing things to the same branch. You know what I mean? So okay, so now I don't know how to do this in the thing. So now we probably will want to open the terminal. So just go to the folder in Explorer.
Like the GitHub folder.
Yeah, the project folder.
All right.
Okay, so yes. What? Why is it? Why does everyone do that?
What? Like a folder in the folder?
It's always there's always the git. It says like the .git is in the the root. Everyone seems to do this, and I'm like, no. It goes in the thing. But whatever, it doesn't matter. So right here,
yeah.
Right click and then open in PowerShell or open in terminal. Yeah, open in terminal. You have 11, so And now, since you have Git installed, you can say Git status, the GIT space status.
I didn't make the Git. We're not blaming you.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you at all. But everyone does it. It's not all I'm saying is it's not the first time. And it's not the second time.
Not the Oh no.
It's there we're at least above 2. It's very much a if I had a nickel for every time, I'd have 2 nickels.
Yeah.
Which isn't a lot, but
it's weird that it happened twice.
Weird that it happened twice.
Alright, Git status.
So press enter.
Enter, okay, yep.
And you'll see term Git, you don't have Git installed. You have Git desktop installed. Awesome. So we're gonna go install Git, the real Git.
The real Git, okay. Fair.
We're gonna install real Git. So you can just Google Google Git.
Git.
And it's Git SEM. Yep. Right at the top there.
Okay.
And download for Windows. Install for Windows. There we go. Perfect. Yep. It's the latest one. Should be done. It's very fast.
Very fast? Very fast.
Well, there's the Git 53, yeah. I guess, yeah. You can do it that way.
Oh, it already popped up. Never mind. Yeah, okay.
There you go. The program files Git, yep. Yeah, add a Git bash profile to the Windows terminal. Add that.
Okay.
LFS, next, yep. Git, yep. Use Vim, can be behind whatever, yeah, leave it as Vim.
Okay.
Like inside, we're gonna mostly get from the command line. Yeah, that if you leave that. Use bundled SSH, yep. Use the native. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be a lot of next,
yeah.
Check out Windows style, commit Unix style. Yeah, sure. Yep. I think most of you are probably using Windows.
Yeah.
Use Minty. In this case, I'd probably use like default Windows console. I like Minty, but it can be challenging for a lot of people. And then fast forward or merge. Fast forward the current branch, the branch when possible. Otherwise, create a merge commit. Yeah. Yep. And then get credential manager. Yep. Next. Next. Yep. And that should be it. Yep. That's installing.
Wait.
You'll probably have to reopen the terminal.
Okay.
It's just really annoying that the Git desktop works the way it does, because what I did was when you switch to another branch with stash changes, I couldn't apply the stash changes to the other branch.
Okay.
For whatever reason. With the actual Git terminal, I can do a git stash, which puts the changes away. Then we can check out your branch again and then apply the changes to that branch.
Okay.
If you start learning like the Git command line stuff, the terminal stuff,
yep,
you will be surprised at how easy it is if you're just doing like normal stuff.
Okay.
Should
I launch
and then
it?
finish. Yep. Nah, we won't be using Git bash. We're using the Windows terminal, but
okay,
because the Windows terminal is actually good now.
So Git
So
status.
yes, now you can do Git status.
Woo.
Hey, there's all our changes.
Okay.
So you can git stash.
Just type git stash.
Yep, git stash. Yep.
Okay.
And then git checkout.
One word.
Yep. And then space and then K, which is the branch name. Capital K, I think.
Has to be capital. Okay.
Yep. And then it should say switch to branch, and now do git stash apply.
Okay.
And now it will apply those. Now we can add them. So git add -A, so space and then minus capital A.
Okay.
Which is just saying add all of the files.
Okay.
And now we do a commit. So git commit minus lowercase m for message.
Okay.
And then space, and then you put double quotes, like a string, and then you type in your message. So like updating level 1. And then close quotes and hit enter, and that will commit. So now if you say git status, you're on branch K, nothing to make clean working tree.
Okay.
So you haven't, and then the last thing you need to do is push, because right now it's all of your commits are here locally on your machine. So now you can do git push, and it either doesn't. Oh, you don't have the origin. Okay, so just do git, do what it says there. Git push ---- set upstream origin K.
That looks right.
Yep.
Okay.
And now it will do its thing. Do. There you go. Now
okay.
you've pushed it to your branch. So now you have your own branch. You created a new branch, push that, and now you're on your own branch. Now when you're ready, you can then merge this into whatever, since you branched it off of phase branch, you'll merge it back there first. And then the phase branch can be merged back into master.
Okay.
But now your stuff has changed. Your stuff is saved, and now you can go back to using desktop if you want.
Okay, that's fair. So.
But that's how easy it is, right?
Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay.
That's how easy it is. Git add -A, git commit -m, git push.
Okay, yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah. Git checkout if you want to switch branches. If you want to create a new branch, it's git checkout -B for branch, and then a new branch name.
Okay, lowercase b?
Yeah, lowercase b. Okay. Yeah.
It's only the A capital?
Yeah, it's weird. I think it's because there's another thing that uses lowercase a.
Okay.
And that's the only reason why. Let me see. Git add. Let's see. I think. Oh no, there isn't another A, so I'm not sure why there would be. And for some reason, the all. So the other like small thing is basically just like when you look at any of these, you can say like if you type in git add, and then do -h for help.
Yeah.
It will print out what it does, right? So it'll tell you like here's you can do -n for dry run or -v for be verbose, that kind of thing. And you'll notice that there's two versions of this. There's a minus and a minus. Yep. Typically, because Git is like a similar origin story as Linux, typically command line stuff has shorthand versions, which are like -letter, and then long versions, which are -, and then a word, right? So it's -, all, or -A.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you can always check back on this if you want reference. But It is you if you get used to it, it's actually it's really powerful.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, thank you.
So
So,
now
so the GitHub
you've
should be all set.
yep, GitHub is updated, so it's all
Okay.
pushed. If you wanted to merge it, you could, but I think for now, since you're probably making more changes,
Yeah.
you can just keep making changes.
Okay, cool.
But
Need to.
now, if you do anything that explodes, you can always come back here.
Yeah, helpful.
So now we have
Definitely.
the level stuff. You got that all organized.
Yeah, love that. Yeah, now I guess I just need to keep designing.
Yeah.
And
Some
eventually.
I do have a couple of questions.
Yeah, shoot.
Um, the floors.
Yep.
Is I it's more small question is there a reason why you're using edge and not polygon? I think it was probably just like pre-set up.
Um, Thank you for following, Eki. I'm gonna mess that name up. To answer your question, I don't know what any of those words mean.
Okay,
And
so if you select one of the ground colliders,
yeah, from the. Yeah, okay.
yeah. So see how it says Edge Collider 2D? I'm not
In
sure.
the inspector.
Yeah, in the inspector, there's a sprite render and then there's
Oh,
an Edge Collider 2D.
edge collider. Where am I looking?
Lurkin and drawn.
Appreciate the lurk.
What are we drawing?
Drawing all the things.
So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why Edge Collider and not Polygon.
Oh, here. Okay,
Um,
yep.
yeah. So it's Edge Collider 2D versus like add component. If you add component, you can do Polygon Collider 2D. The the reason I just ask is because Edge colliders are weird.
Okay.
They don't have thickness, so if you have like discrete collision on, sometimes like objects can clip through them, whereas polygon colliders are thick. They
Okay.
draw all the triangles inside the polygon. So if you add it, you'll see that it goes from being an edge to having like it should have the actual polygons inside. Composite operation none, that makes sense. I don't know
So
why it's not showing the
is Edge
internals, but
Collider 2D just like default? Because I don't think I did anything with that. It was just.
I think it was. I was just curious. I don't think you probably did set it up. I just wasn't sure why,
Okay.
if there was a reason for it. Because you generally polygon colliders are um more reliable
Okay.
with interactions.
Should I uncheck?
Edges are useful for certain things, but
Okay.
it's usually like an example of this would be like if you played one of those games where you like draw a line with your finger or the mouse
Yep.
and then you have like physics objects like rolling down them or whatever.
Yep.
That's where you would use a edge collider.
Like the old school little skateboardy game. You
Yeah, or
make
like
the
line rider.
yeah, line rider.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
So should I
um
uncheck edge?
so you can remove the edge collider and then apply the prefab, because the level v1 is a prefab. So if you go up to the top and you hit overrides and apply all, it'll add a polygon collider to anything that references the same thing. So all of those level v1s should have polygon colliders now,
Okay.
because I'm assuming they all reference the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it. Okay.
Perfect.
And I guess I don't technically need. I have like 2 levels here just because I don't think I figured out how to make them bigger yet. I don't technically need that, right? 2 levels of them. Do you see how I have like there's
You have
one
a
on the
bunch, yeah,
top.
multiple.
There's like
Oh
a
yeah, you have
top
2.
row and then a bottom row.
You probably don't. And I figured the top bottom row was like some kind of like having like some of them be like background ground or something. But yeah, you don't need both if you just have
Yeah.
one ground layer.
So I think that's why I did it, because at first when it was showing the space
Hello.
below. Hey Faye!
Hello.
So I think this ground is literally just that. And then I think it was just filling in empty space, is what I had.
Gotcha.
But I don't think I need to do that if the camera's right here, right?
Yeah, I think you're all good there.
So I could potentially delete all those.
Yeah, I would delete the lower ones because I don't think
Lower.
they're. Yeah, because I think you're actually standing on the higher ones.
Yeah. Let me just make sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you're not seeing them at all, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Okay. I can delete that one. That one.
You can probably just click on them in the scene if you unlock them.
Oh, fair, yeah. I'm getting the right. Alright. That should be fine. Yeah.
You can move
Okay.
around and stuff.
Yeah, so that also broke. The character
Huh.
controller broke. I can't. I don't know
We
if Jude is
can
still here.
we can look at it too if they're not. I can see what's going on.
Yeah, so what? Would that be under the hero?
Still here, yay.
Jude, yeah, I broke it. I broke the character controller.
Oh,
Something.
there's no character controller script. Is the character controller
Yeah.
script a child of it?
So I think I just deleted everything by accident. There were 2 hero
Which is totally
players
possible.
for some reason.
Oh. You might just need to add the controller component.
Okay, so add component.
I also don't see. Go into the hero prefab. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna need It looks like it's just a sprite.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was
another? I was like, is there another hero component that's a prefab?
I know
Go back to the
Jude
scene.
had one in there.
Fixing emerge conflict with the audio. Okay.
No rush, Jude. No rush.
Because we can just pull once you've fixed that, we can just pull the whatever branch you're on.
Okay.
And fix any merge conflicts we get on this side. Packages with warnings. Oh no! I hate that button.
I was wondering what that was.
I freaking hate that button so freaking much. They added it because they're like, oh, there's packages with warning. Let me guess. It's something like it's an error, and it's going to be something like this package doesn't have isn't signed or something like that.
Yeah.
Annoying.
Well, yeah. Guess everything.
Yeah. Well, we can mess with. It looks like. So you said Sin Machine is in the project already?
I saw something. Oh, this.
Yeah, it says Sin Machine right there. So yes, you do have Sin Machine in the project. Very cool.
Okay. So that's how we can do our little.
Yeah. What I can do is actually save this while we're waiting. We can make a new scene.
Okay.
Right. Oh, you're back. Okay.
That's quick.
Dang it. Okay, fine. I was gonna show you how like the ways you can use Sin Machine.
Okay. Yeah. Let's
Let's
get
fix the
that.
hero. Let's fix the hero first.
Yeah.
As I said, I'm pretty sure it's just add a collider. I'm assuming because it's 2D, you can't do character controller. So it's collider, rigid body 2D, collider,
This.
capsule collider 2D, and then a
So we actually
controller script.
had. I remember Jude and I had an issue yesterday with it. And they had it working, but there was like no gravity. He was just flipping around doing all
Hell
kinds
yeah.
of things. And
Hell
then
yeah.
I wasn't seeing whatever they had. I forget. Add player controller.
Yes, it's right there. Player controller. Yep.
Just this one?
Play
Okay.
controller. Yep. Yep.
I thought I was missing something.
And then it needs a rigid body 2D. Yep. I see the technical hooks. The hooks. You have to add a rigid body component.
How do I do that? What am I doing?
Add component.
Oh, a separate. Okay. Ridge. In the ridge body, freeze rotation.
RIG. Rigid.
There's nothing. Or do I
Not
add it?
RIDG. It's RIG.
Oh, duh. Sorry. Dyslexic here.
No worries.
2D.
Rigid body 2D. Yep.
Okay.
And then, as they said, in the rigid body, freeze rotation Z. So under constraints.
Constraints. Am I belong? Oh, here
There's
it
a
is.
little drop down. Yep.
Freeze Z. Okay.
Freeze the rotation. Yep. And then drag the rigid body 2D into the RB section of the technical hooks. So drag the title bar there and into where it says, yep.
Okay. Got it. Cool.
Then what layer is the ground on?
I think 0.
So select one of your grounds in your collider. Yeah. It's on default.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
We're gonna try to create an empty body, name it foot detection, put it below the actual hero sprite.
The ground check.
Oh, just like a.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get that after. Change the ground layer to default.
Oh, yep. Okay.
And then, are you saying like a child object that has a collider on it? And then as like a trigger volume or something, or like a trigger for it?
Drag that on the ground check. Oh boy, a lot of words. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
just an empty game measure. Oh, okay. So you're using it as like a transform just for like where to do the or the shape cast or something, or the shape overlap shape. So yeah, go into the hero prefab. Actually, apply these to the prefab. So go in and scroll back up to the top, apply overrides.
Apply all.
Yep.
Okay.
And then and then we want to go into the hero prefab. So click the little arrow to open just the hero prefab, and then add a right click on the hero in the hierarchy.
Oh, yep.
And then create empty. And then name this ground check.
Okay.
And then click the hero, scroll down to the player controller, and then drag the ground check object to the ground check field. So from the hierarchy to the inspector.
Okay, yep. To ground check. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Perfect. and then move the ground check so that it's below the player. Okay, so yeah, just drag that.
Drag this.
Put it below the actual hero sprite. Yeah, so you have to put it no in the scene. Move it to their feet. Yeah, so click on the ground check in the scene in the hierarchy. Double click on that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Move it at their feet. Gotcha. Okay.
And then put that at their feet.
Great. Like on it or like right below?
Yeah, just right at the center.
Okay. That I guess. I don't know. Whatever works.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so that's saved. So go back to the scene. And in theory that works. So try it.
What you think looks best? Okay.
Nope. Okay.
Oh no. Womp.
Oh, we didn't add a capsule collider. Yeah. Or did we? Yeah, we
Aren't
did.
the ground colliders?
No, we need a capsule on the player.
Okay.
On the hero, there needs to be a collider. We have the rigid body, but not the collider.
Okay. Add a collider on player. Yep. Okay. So
add component.
add component. Just
And
collide.
then it's like capsule collider 2D.
Capsule collider 2D. Got it. Adjust it.
And then you can adjust it. Yeah, if you scroll down. Go to the capsule itself.
Oh
and
yeah.
you can change the width here, and then change the offset. I would say make it thinner and move it down slightly. So to make it see, because perfect. No, you're good. It was also something I missed. I was like, yeah, oops.
Okay, cool. That should
That's
be
fine.
it.
Yeah.
If I hit
Now
play.
it should be good.
Yeah, this wasn't even. I think this was just a brand new player thing. Oh, he's flying. That's a big jump.
Big
Big jump. Oh, I made a game. Bye.
Yeetus.
Oh my gosh. I love this.
Epic. Okay.
Cool. You can fix the gravity in the player script. Okay.
You should check out my tools. I don't know, I'll have you look at them at some point. I'll get the GitHub link for them.
He doesn't give fucks about gravity.
Yeah. Exactly. But one of the things that my tools set do is that I have like a helper function that allows you to, especially for platformers, it lets you define like your jump time and jump height, and it figures out gravity from that. Like, I want to be able to jump 2 meters in the air, and I want the whole jump to take 1 second.
Okay.
Let me find, where's the Unity ones? Unity tools. There we go. So many things.
Yeah.
There's some. I have improved my documentation, so check the wiki for stuff.
Is that supposed to be a link? Set it in the.
It is a link.
Send it in Discord. It's blocking it.
Yeah, okay. It blocked me.
Yeah, denied.
Yeah. Well, send it to June because I was like,
oh,
they should check it out.
I'll I'll post it in
Yeah.
the studio too for Jude.
Gotcha.
That way we can do that.
There's a few useful tools in there. Things like doing like in the extension section, there's like better modulus, an improved modulus function. There's like helpers for things like doing floor seal round clamp, that kind of thing. Go to the wiki at the top of the GitHub. Although on the homepage you can scroll down and kind of see some of the things because I've made some demos.
Okay.
But so there's like scene management stuff. I have a whole scene management system. Messages is like a way to like send signals decoupled to like remotely have things talk to each other. Very useful for UI.
Okay.
It's like the core aspect of it is like UI things. So you can have the UI elements listen for a message and then the player emit messages, but not have them actually need to know about each other.
Okay.
Audio tools, springs, which are like non animation timeline based interactions.
Okay.
If you want to see those, I would say go back to the code section, the home screen. Those are cool. Scroll down. I have some pictures. Yeah, so this is like the tagging system. So you can be like, give me all of the objects tagged orange. Give me all of the things tagged cube.
Okay.
And it's super fast.
Yeah.
UI menu routing, which is also I use this in basically every project. I have some improved like horizontal vertical group, but I think Unity's made theirs better since I made these. So Unity, this was like Unity, early Unity, and then we have springs here. So this is like a position lerp or a rotation spring.
Okay, yep.
Or color spring. There's this like lerps between multiple colors. But the thing is, you can see that if you define the tension and have low friction, it kind of overshoots. So it does the springy behavior.
Okay, yep.
Versus if you have a higher friction, it's more direct.
Yep.
And so you can have things overshoot, like the color. You can see then the color one, the one on the end, kind of. You know, the orange to blue one kind of fluctuates at the end because it's a spring. Okay. And then of course the scale ones also add some juice.
Oh, those are cool. Yeah.
So springs are cool. Yeah, springs are fun. But then options, the like easy ways to do like volume options, because I have like a whole setup for helping with like doing audio settings, so you can open a menu and like drag and drop, drag settings and everything.
Right.
All useful. Jude, you go check at some point, Jude, you can go check them out and go check and look at what kind of works there. Oh, player input binder. That's another one. If you're using the new input system, player input binder is a way to very easily bind to the player input component, which most people have kind of worked around by like doing some shenanigans with the player like controls. Player input binder allows you to actually just quickly be like it's a one line solution to just bind the player to a player input component, which is super useful, but not for this game. It's the most useful aspect of it is that because player input, the player input component automatically handles things like same screen or split screen multiplayer. It automatically handles like binding a controller to a specific gamepad, like a player to a specific gamepad. If you were doing like a local multiplayer game, player input binder is super useful.
Okay. Technically.
But yeah,
What I wanted to.
nothing needed for this.
Gotcha.
Not right now. You guys
Yeah.
can you can look at it and then they can figure out how they want to use it. You're it's a little bit over your head. I was kind
Yeah.
of explaining it for them.
So fair.
But yeah, if you want to change the gravity, you can change it in the hero, in the player controller script.
Well, I broke my OBS.
No.
That's cool. Why? Just stopped showing. I was trying to show the springy thing.
Oh.
Now it won't let me go back to Unity. What the heck? I like it. Picasso. I wish. There we go. Well, I don't want it as a game capture though.
Yeah, game capture is also wonky with
is.
Unity because
Yeah.
it picks up each of the things as a separate window.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Alright, we got it fixed. We're back.
Yeah. But yeah,
Ooh,
it's
we got the hero
So-
working.
you're working. If you want to make them hate game capture, yeah, game capture is rough. Needed but rough.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Oh, what we were
Blessing
gonna,
and a curse.
was something else you were talking about doing. I don't know, but I should probably like grid snap everything now.
Oh yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
Is there an easy way to do it without fucking up my whole layout?
Yeah. I mean, unlock that, right? And then go in, and then like you can lock everything except like the ground, right? So lock
Okay.
everything except colliders. Start there.
Do a little at a time, basically.
Yeah. I think fog is probably the one that needs it the most.
Yeah.
Because I saw the seams between the fog.
Yeah. The seams are the worst.
Yeah.
Okay, so is it okay if I
Of
share a
the
link of the Twitch? Yeah, absolutely. It's either not in studios, which needs the support, or mine. Either is fine. I'll be live too for probably another hour or so. Okay, so colliders.
Yep.
do I
So now
just do
select the
the-
first one. Right. I would maybe hide the fog and stuff so you can see them better.
Fair.
So,
fair,
yeah.
Trees. That's foregroundish.
Just hide the
Okay.
stuff. Yeah. And then zoom in on the corner. I didn't know Discord had a zoom feature now. Okay.
Does it?
I like instinctively like zoomed in
Zoomed
on the corner
in.
in the
That's funny.
Discord call, and I was like, oh wait, there's a zoom now. Okay, that's cool.
Interesting.
So yeah, then you would basically say, given the collider, right? You can then grab the other corner. So if you move the cursor, hold V and move your cursor towards the other corner, it will select the nearest corner, and then you can click and drag that. Actually, yeah, and that kind of just works. Yep, right there, perfect. Now it's perfectly aligned with that other one.
Okay. So I can do
Yep.
it like that.
Yeah.
That should be. See, okay, I
That's
think I
perfect there.
started to do snapping up here.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, but why? Do we have an extra piece here?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
Or it's just not.
And it's not the right size.
Should I? Yeah, should I just like
It's
delete these
shorter.
and start over?
No, you can, delete that one, because it doesn't look like that one's
That
necessary,
one's not
because it looks
there
like
at
you have enough
all.
pieces.
Yep. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, it's
And then this
that.
one is like halfway, so there's that.
Okay, alright, yeah. And I think we have an extra piece here, actually, right?
Yep.
Okay. This is a game changer. We have... Should just be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's all I need. Fuck yeah. So I can lock that now, right? In theory.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe we'll do the fog next.
Yeah. And then hide the other stuff again, like hide the ground. Because you don't want that snapping to the other stuff.
Okay, gotcha. Um,
This one can be it's tough because it's partially transparent.
yeah.
You could always also like this. We could always look into doing fog particles so they move and stuff, and look like at a fog particle.
Okay, this isn't snapping.
Because there is what is it? Where are you trying to snap it to?
Anywhere. I guess it's not doing the thing. Oh wait, they're all locked still.
Yeah.
Fine. I'm
I mean, you have to
smart.
click in the window first
Okay.
before the V will actually work. It's a bit weird like that.
Not snapping.
If it's locked, I don't think it will snap.
I unlocked him.
No. Like if the trees are behind it are locked, it won't snap to the locked objects in the
Oh,
background.
so I should unlock the forest?
Yeah, if you want it to lock to the tree,
Well,
like
what if
the
we
trees
lock
in the
it
background there.
to the collider? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you want to lock it to the yeah, so unlock and then
Okay.
show the colliders again, show the ground. And
Gotcha.
then you
Okay.
can select emit your missed object.
There it
And now it
goes.
snaps to the ground like that. Yep.
Okay. This is gonna clean up the scene so well. Cool.
We'll just duplicate that and add another one.
Oh, fucking yeah. Cool. Yeah, some animation on that would be nice.
Yeah, so
Probably the same for the bushes here.
free assets. You want the free assets.
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
Let me send you the free assets.
I'd love
The
to be able to
free.
have our own, but
If for stuff like this, not necessary.
okay.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Where I'm talking like this one's what I'm looking for is like a particle, like fog particle pack.
Okay.
Which will just have a bunch of like fog textures.
Gotcha.
Where is you? Crosshairs. The foliage one might be useful, since you guys are using the really like the completely black. You could add these and make them completely black.
Okay.
I'll send it to you on the Discord.
A Parish. I don't really need to like block the trees or snap them. I'm kind of placing them where I want, right?
Yeah, you don't have to snap the trees. You can
Okay.
just place them however.
Gotcha. Okay. That see everything. Definitely looking better. Cool. Got particle pack Kenny.
Or these ones, the smoke pack. They're both CC0, so they're both completely free.
Oh, love that.
Yeah.
Let me check if Faye, are you still here? Make sure she doesn't already have them. I've been using a lot of her stuff.
It's very possible. Since they're free.
Yeah.
You could probably just search the project, right?
Well, she only put, like, we went through the assets. I don't know if would it be here? We went through and I was like, oh, let's use that, and that, and then she installed them to the project, I guess.
Oh, gotcha. Well, yeah, because it's probably asset store stuff.
So I wouldn't be able to see unless they were in there, right?
Yeah, you would say like particle or something like that. Or smoke or something. Yellow particles. Yeah, I don't see it.
Okay, I might have to get those and then.
And that's not it.
Yeah, that's like pixel.
Yeah, so I don't think so.
We can get those after. That should be fine. Okay.
And then yeah, so I was gonna say because then it can teach you how to use particle systems.
Well, do we have something else in here we can fuck with?
I mean, there's like other textures. It just won't look like fog.
Yeah.
There's like other things in here we can use, but you could just create a new folder and then just import those textures.
True. I got them here anyway, so I can just download them, right?
Yep. Yeah, and let's just say continue without donating. I've already bought the pack several times.
There.
They have the all-in-one bundle, and I've gotten those.
So just a new folder.
Yeah, so create a new folder, like, it looks like your structure, you just have them in the root folder, so just like Kenny packs.
Okay. Oh, I have to
Open.
smoke.
And then inside, you probably want to only import like the PNG folder, so like everything that's in the PNG folder.
Okay.
So what I do is I drag the PNG folder into the packs, and then it'll say PNG, and then I rename it to like smoke.
Okay.
That way it's like Kenny packs, smoke, then black smoke.
Fart.
There's, yeah, the green one, I think.
Oh, I got you. So you like did that.
Yeah, so create a new folder, apparent like in the Kenny pack.
Oh, I did it in the wrong. Yeah. Okay.
Drag that one up.
Did it go? No. I can type.
Smoke.
small.
The small pack.
It's so small. Get up. I cannot do it. Did I create the folder wrong?
No, it's because it sorts by alphabetical.
Yeah, but it's.
So you drag it out, and then it sorts by alphabetical.
Oh, it's just. Oh, I see. All right, so just do like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Derp. And then the other one is particle.
Small.
Particle. So this one has. I'm guessing we want the transparent.
We want the transparent, yeah.
Okay. There.
Perfect.
Swear. Okay.
So now, want to make a material for. So look through the particles and pick like one of the smoke, either the smoke or particle materials.
Hey, girl.
Whoa.
Thanks for coming in. Have a good day at work.
Yeah. So yeah, grab like one of the random smoke ones. Probably not that one because it's a ring.
Yeah,
But like that
one.
one's good. Yeah, smoke 7. Sure.
Okay.
So right click and make a new material.
Like create.
Create, yep.
Create material. Okay.
And call it smoke 07, right?
7.
And then we will change the material type to a particle material.
Okay, so that.
So in the shader at the top, it says shader standard.
Mm-hmm.
And then here, type in particle. And then particle standard unlit.
Standard unlit.
Yeah. And then drag the smoke 07 texture to the albedo map. I think you grabbed the material.
Oh, you want this one? Yeah.
Yes.
I knew that. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Got it. Sweet. Oh, I love this drag
and then
drop.
instead of opaque, we change the rendering mode to transparent.
Okay.
Or fade. I think fade is also viewed. And then we can change the color mode to add, because usually like these kinds of things are additive, which means when the two overlap, they get like slightly brighter.
Got it. Okay, yeah.
Right. So two mid grays will add together to white.
Yeah.
So we'll adjust, and then we can adjust the color later to get the desired effect. But for now, let's add a particle system. So in the hierarchy, you can right-click Effects, and then there should be a particle system.
Where am I looking?
In the hierarchy, yeah.
one?
So we're adding it to like level 1 start.
Okay. Alright, so what am I doing?
Right click on level 1 start.
I click on it yet.
And then we're gonna do, if you scroll down to like the create section, there's effects.
Okay. Oh, particle system.
And we're creating a particle system, yeah.
Ah. Okay.
And then the first thing we'll do is in the particle system, if you scroll down to the bottom, there's gonna be a lot of options here. Don't need to know what they are all just yet.
Okay.
Renderer, and we're gonna assign the material first. There's see the renderer option at the very bottom, the little checkbox.
Yep, see it, yep.
Yep. So click that, and it expands out all the options, and then there's a material option in here.
Okay.
Select the Smoke 07 material for that, so you can
Drag
drag
it
that into. Yep.
Material.
Not the texture, the
Oh,
material.
that's the texture. I will figure that out someday.
No, you're good.
Okay.
So now if you zoom in on the particle itself, you notice that it's little clouds now.
Little poofs. Okay.
Yeah. So now we want to control how they look.
Okay.
Right. So first, let's change the shape. Right now it's all coming from the center and going out. So close the renderer. You can minimize the renderer section. And then at the top there, you have a shape. So now change this from cone to like a rectangle. Right, and now you can change the size of the rectangle using the scale. Right, so you can make the rectangle wide and tall.
Okay. Yep.
Right, and this is the area that particles can spawn in.
Okay.
So, yep. Then, so now you'll look at if you look at the particles, you'll notice they're all rotated in the same direction.
Yep.
So now we're going to change things about the other things, not the rotation of the shape, but of the particles. So close shape. We're done with shape for now. And then scroll up, and this top section is like all of the most important stuff.
Okay.
Right. This is going to be like how long the particles live for, whether or not it loops. So if it's a one shot, like an explosion, you can do explosion particles by making it not loop.
Okay.
And then you have to hit play because you stopped it from looping, so it's not playing anymore. Not
that
play.
playing.
Yeah. See the little particle system like window there? Yeah.
Okay, let's get back at it. Okay. Here, display. Yep,
Yes.
gotcha. All right, we're good.
So now, this section is a little bit interesting. If you ever see these little arrow drop downs like next to a field like this,
yep.
So you'll see like start speed, start lifetime, start delay.
Yep.
If you click that, you'll see that there's like random between two curves or random between two constants. Select something like random between two constants. So now, right now there's no speed, so it doesn't particularly matter because it's a rectangle.
Yeah.
So how about start lifetime instead? We'll do start lifetime. And now if you change these to like 1, right, the particles will only live for 1 second. And you'll see that they will have a lot less particles.
Okay, yeah.
But right now you have it set to 1 to 5. So they'll either last for 1 second or 5 seconds. Right?
Yep.
If you set them both to 1, then it would be just 1 second. Or if you set them to 30, right? There is a maximum. You have a max number of particles, which is 1,000 right now.
Okay.
But you can see how like they only each individual particle only lives for 1 second.
Yep.
For a fog effect, I usually go for a fairly long one, so like 10 to 20 or 10 to 30. And you can watch the number of particles in the little particle section with the play mode.
Yeah.
Like playback time, particle count. As long as that's not hitting your max particles, which is again 1,000, you're fine.
Okay.
But I don't think we actually need them to have this many, even 140.
Yeah.
So if you go to a mission.
Mission.
I hate doing this in my game assets class. I love particle systems, so they're so good. So yeah, so now we have, if you go to emission is not like light emission, it is how many particles per second.
Okay.
So if you change this to like 5 or 2, right? The thing is that it's going to spawn less, but they're going to last a long time, right?
Yep, okay.
And then if we go back up to the top where we had like the lifetime, there's also a start size
Mm-hmm.
option. There's like 3 down, yeah.
Yep.
So change that and we'll make them a little bit bigger. So set this to like 3 or 5. Right, yeah. 5
So,
is good.
yeah, so it looks more like a freaking smoke. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then change the start rotation. We'll do this as well as start between constants.
Mm-hmm.
You can change the start size one to also start between 2 constants.
Okay. So they like grow.
Right. So now you can set it so that you can have it like some of them be like 3 and some of them be 8.
Okay, yep.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say the start size one needs to be higher because you can see that there's like little small ones in there.
Okay.
So yeah, 5 to 8 or something like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then we'll also do that for start rotation. So it's set to 0. This is the rotation of the thing. So we set that to 2 constants, and you can just say 360, 0 to 360. So it can be any rotation.
Okay.
Right.
Yep,
So now
yep.
it can start in any orientation. Now we can look at close a mission and then scroll down, and we'll find some things like lifetime. Color over lifetime and size over lifetime, and we want to check those boxes on.
Come on, okay.
And this will make them grow over time. Like, so right now you have it set to see how the size goes from 0 to big and then it disappears.
Yeah.
What we can do is then, so if you click on the size, the little ramp there,
Yeah.
you click on it, it appears at the bottom.
Okay, yep.
So now you can control the curve. And what usually for this, what you want it to do is start at 0 and end at 0, and then have a peak in the middle. So you can drag that down to 0, and then click in the middle and drag it. Like, you probably have to double click to create a node,
Yep,
and then drag that up to the middle. So it does that.
Oh, that's
right.
cool.
Right. And then for
Crazy.
color over lifetime, you can click on that and you can choose a gradient. And in this case, click on the top is alpha and the bottom is color. So click on the top to add a new arrow, like in the middle.
Okay, yep.
And then click at the bottom to add another new arrow. So you can add like control over both. But then click the top or the top on both sides and set them to 0. So alpha 0 and then alpha 0 on the other side. So now not only do they change in size, but they also change in opacity.
Yeah, okay, wild. Okay.
Yep. So even this is fairly aggressive, but then we can change the start color. So if you go up to the top, there's a color field.
Okay,
That color field allows you to control the color of the thing throughout so if you change it to because we have an additive, you can also control the opacity here. So change the opacity to like 30 or something, right? 30 or 60. And then even this feels pretty short. So like time wise.
Yep.
So I would say you can make this like gray if you wanted to make it even darker than that, like to match kind of what you were looking for.
Okay, yeah, got it, yeah.
But then once you set that, I would say even this lifetime, maybe set it to like 30 to 60 seconds.
Okay. And that'll slow it down.
And this will make it so that they don't look like they're popping in and out. They're just kind of constantly shifting.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh, I like particles.
And then the only other thing would be switch to 3D mode.
Down here or up
so
here?
switch to up there. Yeah, switch to 3D, and and you'll notice that it's emitting them
Oh.
backwards like that,
Oh.
right? So change the start speed to 0 so they don't travel
Okay.
anywhere.
Start. Where is that?
Hello.
Hey.
It's under lifetime.
Lifetime. What am I looking for? Brain fart.
Speed.
Lifetime.
Start speed. It's at the top, right underneath start lifetime.
Oh, start speed.
Yeah, start speed
Okay,
is 0, and then you'll see that the particles stop traveling away from you.
Okay.
Set start speed to 0 for both.
For
I think
both.
this one can be set back to constant anyway.
Okay. Yep.
And so now you can just click and drag and pull that in front of all of your geometry, so that it, right. If you keep pulling it forward, that way it doesn't hide behind the stuff. Yep. Oh, now when you go back into 2D, if it is still behind things, then it's a rendering thing. Nope, it's in front. Perfect.
Oh
Now,
gosh.
a fun thing you can do is we can increase the what we can go back to a mission, and we'll add something mission by distance. So the emission by distance will also be 2.
This one?
Yep.
Okay, yep.
Now what this means is that if the particle system moves, it will start emitting particles faster, right? So and then change the where is it? I'm looking for the name specifically. Scaling mode? No, it's not scaling mode. It's at the top. It's at the top. Simulation space.
Okay.
Change that to world. Then parent this to the camera.
What?
Well, I guess I don't. I'm torn because so what I do a lot with this is I parent my particle systems to the camera so that the particle system moves with the camera rather than the particle system needing to be large enough to cover the whole level. Right. So right now it's like it only
Okay.
affects right there, but if you wanted to affect the entire level, you would have to make it wide enough to fit the whole level. So you could go under shape and set the width to like 300 400 or something, right? X 300, right? And that would be, if you zoom out now, it kind of it's maybe too big.
But yeah, okay. And then I can continue it. Yep, okay.
And so now you can set the rate over time to like 30, 40, something like that, because you now have more space, so you need to occupy
more. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
More particles. So you want to make this as close to your actual level size as possible, so you're not wasting particles.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, put this in the center.
Not move it. Do it that way.
And then you can change the shape. Because it goes out from the center, right?
Yeah. Oh, shape down here. Okay.
Yeah. So change the scale of this to like 120, right? Something closer to the actual width of the level, and then move it so that it's centered on the level. You can see the little blue box.
I was moving the wrong. Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, you can move it either way, but so yeah, it's a little bit bigger than that, maybe 130, 135, something like that, but yeah.
Brain not too small. We learn.
Too small? No. This is why we're here. We're learning the things.
So I'm actually seeing.
Then we can learn the things. It is a lot of things all at once.
It is a lot of things. But they're.
You have to do this like 40 or 50 times in a row, back to back, before it becomes second nature. But
Yeah, it's just repetition.
so now you could hide, even go so far as to hide the fog, the texture based fog. Actually
Okay.
disable it with the inspector.
Okay.
That's the particle system.
What am I doing?
Yeah, leave the particle system on, and then hide the
Uh,
fog.
Fog. Okay. Go away.
And then hit your particle system and hit play. It does play on awake, but
Okay.
and then also for because you just jump right into the scene, hit pre-warm, which means it won't do this thing where it has 0 particles and like fades up into having a bunch of particles.
Yep.
Pre-warming, so if you hit stop and then play again, it will just have particles appear like midway, like it was already partway through. So hit play, and now there's already particles. So that way you don't have that problem when you start.
So.
Can you ask to your DMs? Okay, yeah,
I got them too. Yeah. This bush though is messed up.
Messed up bushes.
Why isn't it snapping? Hello?
They're locked.
Oh yeah, fuck me. Yep, it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I have to unlock the
whole group. Yeah.
Lighter. Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're learning the things. It's all good.
Yep.
There we go. Oh, that one's messed up, right? Oh.
Oh, you just moved the
Did
ground.
The bush. The ground, yeah. There we go. Come on. Okay. No, that one's off too. I don't know how I missed that. Okay. Those are fine. Bring those back. Okay. So our particle system. Did I mess it up now? Oh, I hit it. Ah,
It's just hidden.
Cool.
And yeah, so you can go in and change the color and the opacity and stuff, because I think you probably still want the low opacity. I think even now it's like maybe still too much.
All right, so that was under
the color.
Color.
You can either change it here or you can change it at the top, like the global opacity of the color. It's gray, so it like kind of fits.
Okay.
It fits in there. But yeah, even changing this down to like 10 or 5,
down.
yeah. Because it's additive.
Okay.
As soon as 2 particles or 3 particles are stacked on top of each other, it adds up fast.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, so
hit
play and get your nice fog particles.
Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll move them. Are they?
So we can change the shape and stuff if we want to have them like move left and right. The other thing is we can have them rotate. Right now they start rotated, but they don't rotate during. They don't have a rotational velocity, so they don't rotate as they're playing. Okay. So we can also change that.
Okay. I want to change those bushes too, but we can do that after. Forget. Okay, so.
So here we have the start rotation, and then we do what is it? Angle over time, I think, is similar to like color over time, so it's down. Rotation over lifetime.
Okay,
yep. So toggle that on.
Okay.
And now a constant speed will just mean all of them rotate the same amount. But what we want is between 2 constants, and then we want one of them to be negative so it can go the other way. So we can say like -10 to 10, and then they rotate slowly by 10 degrees in either direction.
Okay. Like how the outline kind of gives you the visual too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then if you want them to actually like kind of move left and right, like slide left and right, we'd have to change from a rectangle to like a box. I believe, or we can randomize direction. There's under shape.
Okay.
So there's a randomized direction. Set that to 1 because it's a slider from 0 to 1.
Okay.
Now we can add velocity back in.
So our particles are hitting 1,000.
Yes, because they're lasting so long. We have so many of them.
Okay.
It's technically fine to do that. It just means that that some of them will like fail to start spawning because it's gonna wait till you go under 1,000 before it spawns another particle.
Okay.
The solution to that is you can either increase the cap or decrease the rate at which they're spawning.
But if it looks fine, we can just leave it.
Yeah, I think it looks fine. That particle cap is just a performance thing. It's like to make sure that you're not spawning 10,000 particles and lagging someone's computer.
Okay. All right, that makes sense then. Okay. So what was I doing?
We did the rotation. Oh yeah, and we want to add velocity back in. So add like a if you scroll up.
Bye girl, have a good day. Velocity.
Make more.
Boost it to a
million.
No, get out of here, Raven. What am I looking for?
Ship it with that, and then it's just like people just complaining about it crashes my computer.
Can't even load the first level. Velocity?
So we can add velocity. Yeah, start speed.
Start speed, okay.
So start lifetime, start speed. Add like 0.1 to 0.5 or something like that. Like very slight. If you increase it by a lot, you can see that some of them are like flying off into space.
Yep.
They do like travel.
Okay.
But yeah, that'll give them some form of movement.
Okay, yep. So they're not just kind of like on the same. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, they don't start in one place and then go nowhere. They kind of move left and right and up and down slightly.
Should I bump it up then, since there seems to be a lot on the bottom, or is it fine?
It's fine. It's whatever. You could also make it taller, technically.
Okay.
Like you could make the like the particle system taller and then move it up. If you wanted it to cover more of the trees and like actually reach higher, but I think it's fine the way it is.
Yeah, so if we play it, the camera's not seeing this whole view anyway. It still takes up like half your view there.
Yeah.
It's going in front of the tree.
Yeah. So yeah, it's that one there. That thing you saw was actually being behind the tree and coming in front of the tree. I think at one point I saw pop in front of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. In which case, what you can do is you can move the camera even further back. It depends on like, are you using orthographic or are you using a perspective camera?
Orth.
Orthographic. An orthographic. Perfect. So that means the offset from you can actually make the offset, the Z offset, like way far back. So you set the Z to like -50. It's not going to change how it looks because it's an orthographic view. But now what you can do is then go and look at the particle system in 3D and move the particle system way in front of it. Instead of putting it like right next to the geometry, just move that like -10 that way, Yeah, or yeah, exactly. Because the particles are moving in all directions, including in the z-axis. So by moving it to like -20 or -30, it's still between the camera and the um, it's still between the
Yeah,
camera and
I see
the
it out
ground,
here.
but
Yep,
it's guaranteed to be in front of the
everything. Okay.
in front of all the stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, I
exactly.
can see it coming out way out here. Okay. So then if we check it out, so would I want to get rid of the fog assets then? 'Cause that would
You
probably
can if you
be.
want to. If you like, if you the look of this is good, you can add it back. You can keep it in too if you want to do both.
See, I feel like that's too much
There's
now.
some weirdness. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
with the
some
tree,
weirdness with it.
right?
Yeah, when you turn that on, it like it shows through the fog in a weird way.
It does.
Causes the fence to like show through the tree.
Yeah,
That's weird.
I might just get rid of it altogether because I think this is perfect. Because it moves and it's just way better, yeah.
Yeah. The other thing we could do is instead we could change the order, the rendering order of the particle
Okay.
system, so we can say always like the part of the layer.
Yep.
So if you go down to the rendering section of the particle system,
Yep, okay.
all the way at the bottom. Yep. What you can see is that there's the sorting layer
Yep.
ID. Not just the order and layer, but the sorting layer ID. So what you can do is like say add sorting layer, and then in here you can hit the plus and then add a sorting layer. So I would say like add a sorting layer for background, and add a sorting layer for trees, and add a sorting layer for right. And this way, basically you assign the sorting layer to all of your elements. So add one for fog, right? So instead of new layer 1, it's called fog.
Okay, yep.
And then go to the particle system and then assign the sorting layer ID to fog. Still 0 in layer, but fog. So now fog always renders on top of default. So anything set to default, it will always render in front of it.
Okay.
It's because of the ordering you have in that other screen.
Okay.
So now you shouldn't have that pop-in problem, regardless of how close. You can actually technically push those particles behind it, but it will always render in front.
Okay.
The other thing is like it seemed like it was rendering behind the hills or the bushes,
Yep. These front
and
ones.
now it renders in front of them
Okay.
because they're on the default layer.
Gotcha.
So now so anytime you want something like, and that's what I normally do is I organize my project sprites and stuff into a set of layers, so I can say like, oh well, background is always this, and then foreground is this, and then middle ground is this, and so
Yeah.
the player is on the middle ground, and then there's the bushes that are the foreground, and then the trees are background.
I bumped those bushes up a little.
Yeah,
Kind of.
you could always you could probably open that up in like Photoshop and add like physically add height to them so that you can move them up so that the player can
Okay.
like move behind them.
Yeah, that's what they.
That way you don't
Yeah.
have to worry about the camera. That way you don't have to worry about the camera accidentally.
He's on top of that lamp. I'll have to fix that.
Yeah, it looks like it's rendering behind it or in front of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Needs
So
to
this is
go.
what I was talking about. So the bushes you could then put on its own layer called foreground, and then have that
Okay.
always render in front of default.
So that would be.
So select an individual bush.
Yep.
Or actually, since they're not prefab, select all the bushes. Shift click all of them.
Yep.
Or I guess you can do that after, because you have to add the sorting layer. But yeah, hit default, the sorting layer, and then say add sorting layer. Well, this is physics layer. There's physics layers and there's sorting layers.
Oh,
You can see
okay.
there's tags. See how well, actually you're on the thing. So there's tags, sorting layers, layers.
Yep.
Sorting layers are rendering layers. The regular layers are physics layers.
Okay, so we want these. We want here.
Yeah.
Like bushes.
So I would say like add a bush one. I would say also you could while you're here you could create a background and then sort them, because you can
Okay.
drag those up and down.
Wait, how do I go back there?
So additional
layer.
layer, additional size, yeah, sorting layer.
Gotcha. Okay, so then add background.
Yeah, so if you add background,
Yep. Okay.
and then see the little 3 lines on the left side
To
of the
move them.
Yep. So yeah, you can drag that behind default, so that
Okay.
anything labeled as background always shows behind default.
Okay.
And then bushes goes behind fog.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So now select your bushes.
And then
then in the additional settings for your bushes, not here because this is physics layers, it's on the sprite itself.
so I have to shift click. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
And then bushes. Okay. Right.
Yep. So now that you mark those as that, and then you can also like at some point mark your like stars and background as background.
Yep. Okay. Why does he keep getting
Funny enough,
moved?
if you do a like you look at like some of the developer behind the scenes for like Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight actually abuses this strongly.
Why?
A lot of their background, a lot of the elements of the game that are in the background or in the foreground are like hundreds of units backwards. Like they take all of their decoration stuff and they just shove it all the way in the back, and then flip the sorting layer to have it render in front, but they push it way back. So like whereas like your setup here has like the fog is in front of the bushes and the bushes is in front of the fences, right? In the actual scene, Hollow Knight will go and say like push the bushes positive 300 units back, and then just put it on the bush layer.
Interesting. So what's the purpose of that?
When you're looking at it in the scene view, it's far away. When you look at it in 3D, it's far away and you can't see it.
Okay.
It's very silly, but it makes sense why they do it. They're trying to make it so that when they're looking at the scene in the scene view, that they're only looking at the colliders, the player, the foreground, everything that's not relevant to gameplay gets pushed 300 units back. Because like background doesn't matter to gameplay, but when they're like looking at collision stuff and they're like, why is the player like clipping through this floor?
Yep.
You click 3D, you look at it in 3D and you go, because you're isolating a lot of the stuff. It was very interesting to see. I remember seeing it in like a picture.
Yeah. I can't really get this to do. It's too blue. But that's too dark.
Is the base color blue? Is the texture itself blue?
Yeah.
Photoshop.
Yeah.
Photoshop time. Just make it white and then open it in Photoshop and then just grayscale and then bump the level, right?
Yeah. What's the easiest way to do that? Not sprite editor, right?
Yeah, no, it'd be like click this, click where it says 09 bushes,
Yep.
and then that's the texture itself in the project, and now you can like show an explorer,
And do it. Oh, that's right. Yep, yep. Okay. And then
and
if
then just
I
open Photoshop or GIMP or whatever you use. I'm
Photopea
assuming you're a
currently.
photo.
I
Yeah.
was. I had my last job. I got it for free, but they finally canceled my email after like 6 months.
Uh,
So now I don't have it.
gotcha.
But that's okay. I'll get it back at some point. Um,
I'm
sure.
an affinity in GIMP. There's a new product. Actually, I'd be curious your opinion of it at some point.
I haven't tried it.
There
I'll have to.
there is a project called which is called PhotoGimp,
Okay.
and it is a fork of GIMP that adds it's a fork of IMP that makes it look like Photoshop.
Okay. So the same, just
It's
UI
still
layout,
GIMP
everything.
under the it's under the hood. It's still GIMP, but it's attempting to look like Photoshop because a lot of people say that the main reason that they wouldn't use it is because um yeah, you probably want what a color, hue, saturation, and then change the saturation to 0, and then the lightness to like 100 to make it completely white.
Okay,
The
yeah, that's
saturation
fair.
to 0, saturation make that negative 100. Yeah,
Yeah,
then it's
yeah.
gray, and
Okay.
that makes it completely white.
Okay. So I can just save it as same. And it'll just automatically replace it, right?
Yeah, it should replace it. Yeah.
Did I not save that right? It is not replacing it. Where did it go?
Have you clicked back into Unity? It may
Yeah.
not have. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's trying to save it. Why is it saving to my downloads? Replacement.
Because it's just a Chrome app. It doesn't actually have
Yeah.
any way to know where to put it.
Okay, so if I just put it back.
If it's named the same thing, you should just be able to to just drag and drop it.
Is it? Does it have to be the .png.meta?
It would just be the it would just be the PNG, not the meta. The meta file is like the Unity specific file.
Why isn't it?
It's all of Unity's import settings and stuff. You probably won't be able to drag it in because Unity will be like, oh, they're named the same thing, and you can't. Doesn't have like a rename like system, so you have to do it in Explorer.
I mean, it is. I have it right here. Right? Am I?
Yeah, in the assets. Yep.
But it's not changing.
Yeah, brushes. 09 bushes. Yep. That thumbnail is not going to update right away.
Okay.
The little thing in the bottom
there
right
it
corner.
goes. Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's. Right, it just takes a while.
It's
So then.
So now you can control the blue color. because when you just make it white, it's just white.
That lamp. Let's see. I don't know, there's something bothering me with this color. Like it needs to be darker. Not like, should I tone the brightness down?
It depends on what you're. I don't exactly know what you're trying to accomplish, but
I don't really know either. I just know that this color's not working for me.
gotcha.
It's almost black. I don't want it black. But the gray is too gray.
I see.
That might be if I throw a little opacity on it. No, now you can't really see it all. That's something I'm gonna have to play with. I'll have to figure that out. How I want to do it.
Because the fog kind of hides it because it's the same color.
You can see how a full. Yeah, see, I think that blends in too much with the ground now.
Well, I was to say, could you move it up? Move the bushes up so that they poke out over the top more, over the black ground.
I mean, if I do that though, you got the hilly part, which I think is too high.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's not too bad. I just liked how it was popping out slightly so you get more of that depth effect.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I can play with in Photoshop. I don't think that'll be a big deal.
Yeah.
Keep it like that for now so I can see them. And then the lamps I gotta fix.
Yeah, the lamppost is interesting.
I gotta fix the texture too. It does not match at all.
It's 3D.
Yeah.
That is probably why it's being a pain.
Is it worth having it as 3D? Nothing about it matches. I don't know.
The problem with mixed is because the renderers don't respect each other. So like you put the layer, it's on the default rendering layer, but it appears in front of the 2D elements because it's 3D. It's weird how this works, but like that's kind of the big issue with mixing 2D and 3D. I think because in 3D you have to use the Z-axis to actually move it behind it, because right now it's physically in front of the bush.
Yeah.
So like the layering stuff doesn't work if it's in 3D. If it's a 3D renderer.
Okay, so is there a way around it, or?
The way around it would be to, well, one, you have to physically move it. So grab them and then like go into 3D and like physically move them back.
Okay, like I just did.
Yeah, but you have to like double check where the actual like bush is, because it looks like the bush is right there. It has to go
Is
behind them physically. Yeah,
bush.
so they need to keep going back. Yeah, bushes, those have to move forward like that. Yeah, they have to be in front of even the trees. The trees are also, it looks like 3D,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it
Okay.
has to be in front of that physically for that to actually be respected.
Okay. Okay, so it's behind the bush now. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta. He keeps popping up above. I gotta adjust him. He's like not on the path
Oh
anymore.
yeah, because he's inside the floor. When he starts, he's inside the floor.
Yeah.
That's why he popped up. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, yeah, that's better. Okay. So, how would we adjust him?
Well, yeah, you can see that the capsule. See the green capsule?
Yep.
Like, zoom in. If you look at look at where the ground is. The ground is like up, so you have to like physically move him up.
Okay. I can't make him like he's in the middle of the path, you know, that kind of effect.
Oh, well, in that case, you need to change the collider on the thing, because if you look at the collider,
Okay.
like click the ground, and like select the first collider. Yeah, you can't because it's locked, but
Yeah.
if you select the collider, you notice the collider encompasses the whole sprite. So what you can do is you can click the edit collider button on the polygon collider.
Okay, yep.
Yep. And then you can like move the geometry of the points. I don't know why you probably don't want to do it with this. You want to
Okay.
grab the corner. Yeah, so like Control Z, you just split it in the middle, and you can grab the corner and physically just move the corner down.
Like that. Okay.
Well, like just drag it vertically down. You don't want to move it left or right. You just want to move the point down.
Down to this corner.
No, like in the middle. If you want him to be in the middle of the path, if you move it down to the corner, he'll be standing on the bottom of that.
Oh, so you mean
That
like
green
half?
line is,
Yep.
yeah,
Where he'll
the
stand.
sprites, yeah, the sprite feet will be
Okay.
exactly where that green line is.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Yep. Yep. I understand.
You can change the polygon collider for these specifically if they're going to always be flat.
Mm.
If you're never going to add like terrain where they can walk up and down, change the polygon collider to a box collider for this.
Okay. So how would I do that?
Remove the polygon collider and add component box collider.
Box collider. Okay. How do I have to remove it first?
You have to make it 2D. That was the problem. It was complaining that you clicked box collider and not box
Oh,
collider
not the.
2D.
I see. Yep. Da da da. Okay.
Yep. And then you can remove, but you can't remove the polygon collider because you don't need it.
I can remove it.
Yes, remove the
Okay.
polygon collider. Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then when you click edit collider, you can now grab the little handle on top.
Like this one.
Yeah, and then just drag that down, and it's completely flat.
Oh, love that. Okay.
That's what. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So now, and then overrides apply, because this is a prefab.
Yeah. Love that. Apply all. Okay. So now.
So
he
now,
should
if you look
stay-
at all of the things, he should stand on top of that thing.
Okay. All right. So. Okay, but now we're having something weird here.
Well, now the camera is slightly lower because the
Camera.
camera follows the player. So because the
Okay.
player didn't move up this time, the camera is down farther down, so now you have to move the bushes.
Everything. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah. I was under the impression that the black was supposed to be the ground and that everything was supposed to be coming off the ground. Like I was going to mention that I'm like, oh, the lamps seem like they're
There.
underground.
Okay, yeah. So that's, I mean, that's just my bad. I was like, oh, we can just make this ground.
Yeah,
Walkable,
I
yeah.
thought the player was supposed to be standing on top of
Yeah.
the
I was
thing. That it wasn't
trying to
supposed
make
to
it
be
like a
have some kind of
pat.
perspective.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to do here. Doesn't mean that was the right thing to do. That was just how I did it.
Now it makes more sense.
Yep. This looks better, yeah. I'll have to
And
fix
then yeah,
that,
go
but-
back to Photopia, and then just like make the thing taller, the bush taller.
Bush.
Yeah. Go back to the bush texture in Photoshop. You still have it open,
What? Oh, I do.
right?
Yeah. I do.
Yeah.
Smart.
So now, there's two things you can do. I mean, it looks like there's nothing in the top half of this texture, so just use the selection tool and just move it all up, and then fill the bottom with white. I would do like, because of the texture size, like just move it until the top of it is like at the top of the texture.
Okay.
And use control or whatever to lock it. Yeah. So like that, and then make the entire bottom white.
You have to just dump it, right?
Fill tool. Yep. I probably have to deselect first.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Switchy. There we go.
Yep. You will have to move the stuff again,
Yeah.
because it's gonna. But what it means is that regardless of whether or not the camera is too low,
Yep.
you'll always just see the color of the bush.
Okay.
You won't see the blue background, the blue clear color or whatever.
Make sure I have. Move it. Downloads.
It is called Brushes 1. Yeah, there you go. And then rename to Brushes.
Yeah. And then that'll
Y'all.
take a few minutes. Oh, that loaded fast.
Nope. Bam. Now you can move your bushes back down. And this adds like a bleed space so that it doesn't.
Yeah.
So that even if the camera could see more,
It won't. Yeah.
it
won't be
It won't
void.
see the background. Yep.
Sweet. I'm still gonna play with the Photoshop. Well, I don't know. This color doesn't seem too bad, I guess. Okay. Probably leave that. Fuck around with it later. The lamppost I don't love, but
Yeah, I mean, you could always try like rendering them to 2D in like Blender or something, but
I know nothing
otherwise,
about
just
Blender.
like yeah, basically it would just be like a way to take a photo of it, but yeah. Or you can just find an asset.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did, but I don't know how to make it match everything. Like it's too. I don't know. if the material would be the best thing to change.
Well, okay, so there's a couple things you could do. Is the first thing you could do is use an unlit material. So create a new material, create a folder for materials, create a new material, and use an unlit material. Unlit will just get rid of the need for like because there's like this like harsh shadow looking thing.
Yeah.
Realistically, you just care about the silhouette of it. So by getting rid of the material, right, the material properties of the lamppost. So you just create, you set the material to black or whatever. But the if you create a new material, you can set it by making it unlit. It won't have the shading, and so it'll look correct in a 2D.
Okay, so do I
hit minus because it doesn't have two materials there.
Okay.
What it is you need to go into your project area, not the inspector.
Okay.
Make a folder in your project.
But I have
Yeah.
or just make a new folder.
Yeah, I usually make a separate folder for like custom materials effectively. So I just create a new folder in my root directory and I just call it materials. And then in here, I create a new material, call it lamp material. And then here, instead of standard shader, use unlit.
The unlit,
like
right?
Unlit
okay.
color.
From the universal render pipeline?
Yeah, URP unlit. Sure. Is there select that one? Yeah, surface input. Oh, it's not. No, it looks like you guys aren't using URP.
So
which is
I think we are.
It would not be pink if you were.
This is the issue we had Monday.
Yeah, see, oh, right there, literally, it's right there. It's graphics, set default render pipeline asset, none. It's right there in your project settings.
Would it be this?
Did someone make that? Yeah, it might be that somebody just didn't name it. They just left it as new universal render pipeline asset. But by doing this, you can convert the entire project to URP. So any of your materials that are not URP will break.
Okay. I thought we had.
But you do want to upgrade. You do because Unity is no longer supporting non-URP. They're deprecating built-in render pipeline. So if the game, if like Unity 6.4 or 6.5 comes out,
yep.
and they fully remove it, it has to be upgraded.
So Mia said it should be, because I thought we did this on Monday. We made sure everything was URP, so I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, the project settings says that it's not actually set up. You created it, the assets created looks like that default, that new render pipeline asset is created, but it's not actually set to being the render pipeline.
Okay. So, but if I do this, it'll break everything?
It will fix the material problem.
Is it worth changing it?
You might have to just go through and update all of your materials, like go through each object and set them to the URP equivalent.
Is that a huge awful thing to do?
Yeah, just no, it's not really that big. You'll know because that the ones that are broken will look pink, like that pink before.
Okay, so we might.
You're gonna have to do it anyway. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. We'll just confirm.
Yeah.
Yep. And there goes my fences. Oh no, they're okay.
Oh, maybe it's smart enough to fix, but you see the light, light itself.
Okay. Which is fine. That's not a huge deal.
Yeah, so that's the lamp material up there is like the pink. That's why it turns pink so you can see it.
Yep.
Yeah, matte glass is standard. It's not URP.
Okay. So would we just
So
change?
right there, well, you can select at the bottom when you have a material, a 3D object with a material. At the bottom of the inspector is always the material.
Okay.
And so you can just click standard and then say URP standard.
I have to.
Right, or you just type in standard as well, and then just find the one that says universal render pipeline standard.
Not there.
Standard specular setup.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
No? Oh, and maybe it's just lit now.
We were doing lit, yeah. Universal render particles or terrain?
Yeah, no.
No?
No, it's neither of those. What is it? It should be standard.
I knew we were doing this Monday. I thought it was lit.
Yeah, universal render pipeline / lit.
This one? / lit. Yep, okay.
Yep.
Got it. Okay, there we go.
Yep, there you go.
And then can I imply all to that too?
I mean, it's the reference. It's you're modifying the reference, the material reference. It's all of them.
Oh, okay. Excellent. So that, yeah. Love it. Okay, cool. Okay.
Yep. So and then so now you can take your lamp material, your 2D lamp material, and apply it to your lamp.
Okay, so what was...
So where it says black.
Yep.
Drag your lamp material into black.
One,
At the top. Like under material,
There
the
it
two
is,
material
yep,
list,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So now select lamp materials and then select 2D. Right, so it's unlit, Oh, it's because you're selecting the other one. That's why it hasn't changed. You're not looking at the one you've selected.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I got it.
So now this you can change to black or you can change to gray or whatever, but it won't have that shading now because it's unlit. It's not using a...
Okay. So I would change this to black.
Change this to... Yeah, you can change that to black and then the whole thing changes to black. Or gray color, yeah. Right? And if you apply this to everything that's metal except the light, which we can then do like unlit, an unlit color for, do a second material, so lamp light material.
Okay, under materials.
Yeah, so create a new material here.
Lamp light.
Yep.
Okay.
And then here you would set this to also be like unlit.
Well, it is, right? Yeah. Universal render pipeline lit.
Yeah, unlit.
Oh, unlit?
Yeah, I usually do unlit because unlit is more performant, especially if you don't have a light in your scene.
Okay. Well,
Because you're doing 2D.
There is a light.
Yeah, there. Oh, you have spotlights and stuff in the scene. Yeah, but those are 3D lights.
Okay.
Yeah. They only affect your it's directional. Ooh. You should probably not have directional lights like that because you have two of them.
Okay.
I get what they were going for. It says spotlight, so I'm assuming it was like originally supposed to like spotlight down to the ground.
Well, this I just put in myself.
Asset. Yeah, but if you're doing all 2D, you should be using the 2D lighting system, not the 3D lighting system.
Okay.
And then
How?
you shouldn't like mix them.
Okay, so what do we do for that? I don't remember how I put the spotlight in. I think Mia helped me with this one or something. Fake
Yeah.
volumetric light.
Yeah.
Who's
There's
kissing
a
me?
volumetric light asset. Yeah.
So what should I do? Delete this spotlight?
I would, yeah. I'd remove the
Okay.
spotlights in favor of like 2D light assets. If you're gonna
Okay.
be doing if the game is the like everything's gonna be rendered 2D. It's already imported the light
Made
you
all
made all
red.
red yesterday.
Yeah, that was what I just deleted. I didn't
Oh, okay.
change anything. So, well, I don't know. I guess we can finish the
Yeah.
lamplight material first.
Yeah. So the lamplight material, just leave it like that, and then you drag it onto the actual light section. What you can do is you can do HDR. I think that has HDR options for on the. It may be you may need to do a different one 2D. I'm looking for like stuff now. Oh, I don't have 2D imported into this project. I have to add the 2D package. It's all. But yeah, then just like applying, you could either do that or you can set it back to the regular lit one and use an emission. Because then we can add stuff like post processing to add like bloom and stuff to the glow.
Okay. Fuck, hold on.
That's what the laser pointer does.
Is that what you're doing?
No, I mean, somebody else was doing it, and I was like, wait, is that what that does? Because
Yeah.
I noticed it was a red laser pointer. I was
It
like, what the heck is the red laser pointer?
does little kissies.
I thought it was
um.
like a pen. I tried drawing with it
Oh no.
earlier.
Oh, that'd be fun too. I should do that. My is it Sephora doing that?
Ah,
That one didn't work. Let me try it again. Oh, I fucked it up. I'll have to fix that. The kissing booth isn't working.
womp.
Why is my kissing booth not working? Oh, the whole file got replaced. How did the file get replaced? That's rude. Here we go. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, distracted with chat. Okay, so the lamplight material we're doing, what was it?
You can set it. You can try setting it back to lit. Set it back to the normal lit one, but then
The lit
add,
one.
because it doesn't look like it has HDR. So,
Okay.
and we want HDR because we want emissions. So toggle on emissions, and then set the emission map to white, and then give it an energy of 2.
Okay, toggle on emission. Emission map.
Set the
H
color to white, and then
white.
the intensity to 2. So inside the color,
Oh, inside the. Oh, gotcha.
there's
Right there.
alpha gets replaced with intensity, and set that to 2.
Okay.
Yeah. So now set the light material to the light section
Okay.
of the lamppost. Whatever
um,
section is the.
this material.
Yeah, so in the lamppost _1 in the hierarchy,
No. Oh yeah, this is the first one. Okay. Yep.
select the light, the section of it that has the actual glass.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that one.
Cube, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that one. And then set the lamp light material to that.
Material, not the
So
shape,
scroll up
or
to the material section and then drag lamp light material to where it says matte glass.
where it says matte glass. Yeah, okay. All right, lamp light. Matte glass?
In the top.
Oh, in the
Nope.
top. Okay.
Go, yep. Go over to um, the hierarchy. Add a new object, a global object, like up at the top or whatever. Just an empty. And you can name. You can also name this PP,
Okay.
and then drag that to the top because that's
PB
one of
for
the. That's like one of the
post-processing.
scene-based things. Yep.
Okay.
And then add a volume to it.
Like component or
Yep, volume component.
this one, the top one?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And then create a new volume. And then you can add override bloom.
Blue.
So there's lighting, there's post-processing, there's things like motion blur, color correction. Another one that if you're going for a moody vibe would be to add tone mapping. So like add override tone mapping.
Okay.
and then set the mode to like aces, which is gives more of a it'll change the color profile. It'll make things dark, but
Okay.
you can adjust things to like make it. You would adjust your assets to kind of give it the it is very dark, probably because you have no lights in your scene, and
Yeah.
all of your objects are basically black.
Okay.
But you can also control like individual things. So turn the tone mapping off for now.
Okay.
You can come back to that later, and then add override for like color correction
Adjustment.
or color adjustments. Yeah.
Okay.
And so here you can change things like your exposure, your contrast, your hue, saturation. So by increasing your contrast, you get more of a like a more aggressive look. But because it's now darker, you can increase your post exposure. So like set contrast to 20, but then post exposure to 0.5.
Okay.
Right. So as you increase it's basically your exposure. Because we
Like a
talked about
camera.
cameras
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
So set that to 1, and then it's like, okay, so now you've got a little bit more harshness.
Okay.
And then you can like change
Yeah.
your saturation. If you wanted to make it a little bit more grim dark, you can change your saturation down and make it a little bit more gray tones.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, I like. Okay. All right. Nifty.
Hue shift so you can make it green instead of
Yeah.
blue.
Okay.
And color filter is effectively similar, but it
Yeah.
applies like a global color shift, which is not usually ideal.
Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay.
So yeah, and then bloom, so you can increase the intensity of the bloom. Set that to like 1.
Yeah, there
And
it
now it
is.
looks like,
Okay.
yeah, now you have and then you can change the scatter or there's some other stuff, which is basically just how far away it reaches. So having a high scatter will make it like go further out. I usually set it to like 0.9 or something, like fairly high. The difference being like, I think the only time I use low scatter is if I'm going for something cyberpunk.
Yep.
So I have like a high intensity, low scatter. But in a lot of cases, I do like 0.9 or 0.95 scatter to like have it more broad around something.
Okay. Yep.
And so yeah, now it looks like it has, because it's emitting light. That's what we did earlier with the material.
Yep.
We
Okay.
added emission that makes it look like it's glowing.
Gotcha. Yep. I see. Okay.
And the post-processing filter allows it to show as a bloom effect.
So what if I want it to be casting more around it, so it's lighting up like the fence, the ground when you get near it, the character, almost like that.
So the
spotlight
problem,
effect.
this is what I was talking about earlier, is might be better if you do like convert all of these to 2D, like
Okay.
some using like Blender or something, rendering them as a 2D sprite, because otherwise like you're like, oh, I want it to cast on the fence. Well, because the fence is 3D, you need to have a 3D light. But if you want it to cast on the character, you need a 2D light because the character is a sprite. And so you're mixing the rendering systems by using one or the other.
Okay. So we'll have to convert. Is it the fence 3D too?
I believe the fence is also 3D.
Okay. So we'll need to get 2D versions of both of those.
Yeah, and then you can add, again, assuming that you're like the plan is to continue going down the 2D route.
Well,
I saw the.
it's supposed to be like 2.5.
Yeah, you can still do that. The key is mostly if it's 2.5D, then it's like the assets are 2D, but it has depth. That can still be done. It's just the if you're using a 2D, it really depends on whether or not you're using a 2D renderer or if you're rendering a 3D object.
Okay.
So like you could hypothetically we could switch this all around and all your stuff could be 3D, right? Everything is 3D, but that would mean that your player would have to be converted to a mesh, right? Right now it's a sprite renderer. You'd have to convert it to a mesh with a material with like those kind of, with a proper with all the normal 3D object properties.
So I guess I mean this is a temporary player character anyway.
Yep.
So I guess it would depend too on how we end up making that.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it really is just like a matter of like, do you want the 3D the 3D assets? Is the goal to end up being in a maybe using a perspective camera with all these 3D assets, or are they going to maintain a 2D appearance and you're going to continue to use orthographic because then 2D is less expensive?
Yeah,
Like
so that
in
sounds
terms of like rendering.
that sounds like what we're gonna have to end up doing then is replacing
It's a
the 3D with 2D.
it's a toss up. Yeah.
Okay.
It's all kinds of, just what you want it to be.
Yep. Okay.
It's artistic decisions at that point.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with 2D.
So you can add a 2D light and see how that goes, but it won't affect like the fence. It will affect the ground and the bushes, but it won't affect the fence because the fence is 3D.
Okay, so I'd have to replace the fence too then.
Yes, the fence, the trees, I believe, are also 3D, as we saw earlier. Yeah, 3D foreground, 2D background.
Yeah, but if that's not going to...
It depends. Again, it is if you're going with like 3D.
I'm also
3D
saying what I want
background.
without
Yeah.
actual knowledge of how to do that. So if I'm learning there's a better way to do it, I'm okay with adjusting.
Yeah, if you want 3D foreground, then yeah, it would probably be easier to just do a 3D character, like a 3D, like putting the 2D character on a 3D plane.
Yep.
Because that would be the only thing you'd be changing in 3D, changing to 3D. The other way around is a lot more work because you have more 3D assets already. So it's a
yeah.
it's a toss up.
So
as I said, I think let's start with like putting some of the lighting in,
yeah,
and going and trying to set up like the 2D lighting and everything, and going and seeing what that kind of looks like.
it's really the only difference having a 3D object in a side-scrolling space.
Well, you continue to use the 2D physics system. You're not going to be using the 3D collisions. You're still using 2D in terms of physics. So that's fine.
So is having the 3D objects completely useless then? Is that what it's coming down to?
Yeah, you don't. If it's all going to be 2D, then you don't technically need any of the 3D objects, right? Because you're already rendering it into 2D because you have an orthographic camera and a fixed angle perspective, right? There's not necessarily a need. That lamp post could be 2D. There's nothing that requires it.
So what, Faye, do you still have that video too? Because I think...
Do you have like an example?
Yeah, what she's getting at is in my research, something I really liked
Y'all.
was... What fucking game was it? Yeah. Yeah, Faye? Yeah? What was, let me see if I can find it in our chat history. He sends me a lot of shit, so it might be a while.
Search
Yeah.
by link or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but she sends me a lot of videos, so it doesn't really help.
Ah.
I'm
Yeah, I know
grabbing
that
it.
feeling.
Okay, thank you. Discord is having a fiat. I don't know if you meant to type it that way, but it was funny. A fiat. Awaiting endpoint? What?
Uh-oh.
That doesn't sound good, yeah. Oh, excuse me. I might be able to find it. Typo. I like fiat. Oh, was it this one? Awaiting endpoint. Oh, you're trying to connect. Yeah, so you have a file, but it doesn't show me what game this is. Let me see if
Hey,
I can pull this out here. I can show it. Pop out, please. Just pop out the video. I'll just here. I'll just move this over here. All right, you see that?
Yeah, okay.
I think. So this was an example she sent me, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. It's got that depthy effect." So I think that was why we were doing 3D objects.
Gotcha. I mean, the resolution is so low.
I know it.
But that's just parallax. I don't actually know if that is actually a 3D object.
Okay.
The mountain looks like it might be a 2D object.
Trying to find some others that she sent me. I know that was one of them.
Yeah. See if I can find. Do you have the name of the game? I can go look at the Steam page or something or whatever.
I have no idea. Doesn't even say in the attachment that she sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find another. Oh, she's typing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she knows the name. But obviously, too, a big comparison is Limbo, and they kind of have the every Wednesday. Oh, okay, here's another example. Every Wednesday.
Having.
This is more pixel.
Oh, yeah. Well, in this case, then this game is just a 3D game. This is what I was saying. Like, you can use 2D characters,
Okay.
but at this point, you're making a 3D game. It's no longer a 2D game.
Okay.
You're using 3D physics. You're using 3D objects. Everything is 3D. The characters are 3D capsules, but even though you're using a 2D plane, it's billboarded to the camera.
Okay. So,
Um,
if we did more like
Limbo is a 2D game. This is a completely 2D game. Everything is 2D. It's 2D puppets. It's like all of the stuff is in 2D. The effect you're seeing in the background, like all the depth, is created via parallax.
Okay, so I'm thinking.
So
that's more.
Yeah, there's 2D objects in the background that are at a distance, that are moving at a different rate because of parallax. And you can get that effect by just switching to a parallaxing camera, but the downside to that is you're going to need to edit a lot of the objects.
Okay.
Hollow Knight also does parallaxing,
does. Okay.
Hollow Knight is also a 2D game with a 3D camera that does all of its stuff as 2D. So these are all rendered as 2D sprites.
Okay.
But the parallaxing effect is due to the fact that it is a 3D camera and there is actual physical depth between the foreground and background.
Okay.
A Highland Song.
This is the one Faye was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything here seems to indicate to me that this is 2D.
Okay, so
This is the same approach as there's like one scene there that looks like they use like a 3D plane for like the water surface.
yeah, okay.
But otherwise there's like because Unity can kind of mix the effects. The
Okay.
water surface is a 3D plane, but everything else in the game looks like it's 2D.
Okay, so what I'm hearing then is we want this parallax camera. Whatever.
Yeah, you probably want to switch to parallax for the camera. But again, one of the downsides is that in the especially further back, you need way more to make the effect work. So yeah, just go to your main camera and switch. Yeah, you'll know exactly what I mean as soon as you switch it. But if you switch from your main camera to being not an orthographic but a perspective camera, right?
Okay.
And then play the game, you'll immediately see the corners and edges of like your forests and the background because with it this way, it now has like depth.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Okay.
So now you have,
Oh, this is what I want. I want that movement in the back.
yes, so you want parallaxing and therefore
Okay.
you need a perspective camera. Now you can zoom it in, like move the camera in, so instead of being -49, because we moved it back before because we didn't care how far away it was because
Right.
of orthographic. Now we care. So switch the camera, the offset to like 5 or 10.
Okay.
And you can update it like -5. Remember,
Negative? Okay.
it has to be.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and then I can update it to see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little too far off.
It would need to be like 15-ish.
15. Yeah. Yep.
Could even be between 15 and 20. But yeah, so that
Yeah.
changes everything.
So yeah, now you can see how that like the orthographic kind of hides a lot of things.
Yeah.
Means you're gonna need like bigger assets and stuff. But
Okay.
and that's what I said earlier with the earth in the front, the bushes. The reason they extend so far down is because as you move down the screen, it needs to be able to. You have the parallaxing effect because it is physically in front of everything.
Yep.
But, so yeah, there is a bit of that.
So if I stick with this, I just need to adjust, move things further away, bigger, all of it.
Yeah, what Hollow Knight does for like a lot of its stuff is, and it gets away with it because it's because of the universe and stuff, or the way everything is.
Mm-hmm.
There's some Z fighting back there I saw.
Yep.
So you have some things that are exactly on the same Z axis, and so those things now that we're in the stars, they're on the exact same plane. So depending on how they're angled to the camera, they either appear behind or in front.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's why you're getting that like pop in at the extreme edges.
Yeah.
And all you have to do is just like physically separate them a bit more.
Okay.
Put at least 1 unit of spacing between everything.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, what you could do, like what Hollow Knight does, is it takes all its stuff, moves it back, and then scales it up.
Okay, and that's kind of what you were saying before, right? How they do everything like crazy.
Yeah, they do some weird stuff for sure.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
but yeah, so like if you go to your trees, right? Go to the trees, not the technically the forest. It's the ones that are, like are clipped at the top.
Yep.
So like the forest, what they would do is they would say, okay, to add enough parallaxing, scale these up by 3. So just like select the forest, scale this up by like 3, but then shove it another 10 units back. You probably want to scale the root object up because otherwise you have to like readjust them all.
Like this, you mean?
Yeah, Control Z because now they're overlapping.
Okay.
Yeah, and then make this 3.
Gotcha. That actually, okay. Oh, damn, yeah, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so now you like push that back 3 times as far. So that's at 0. So like move that back
30
to
or 30.
no, well maybe try like 5. Try like 5 or 8 or something. You'd probably have to mess with some of your other stuff, but that's what it hide. Start by hiding your trees background. Not like hiding in the scene, but like disabling.
Oh, just okay. You want these disabled.
So that you can see it in play mode.
Background disabled. Okay, so play it.
Yeah, try that. And this is where like setting it up like 2 screens is helpful. Like move the game to like the other screen, or like keep it here and then move the scene to the other screen. Oh yeah, we forgot to set back the
Camera. It was like 15.
-15. Yeah, or
How do I
I think
do
if you
the?
had a -20.
Yeah. How do I do the 2 screens?
You can just grab the game or grab the scene and like pull it out. The tabs are removable.
Ah.
So like drag it to another screen. Like undock it from the whole window.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I got the game here. Okay. Well, that's helpful.
So
Yeah.
now you can kind of look at that at the same time. So here you can see how like, and now you can kind of, it's bigger but farther away, so that the parallax is a little bit different. But go and like move it down slightly because now it's so tall. So now you can say like y, -20 or something. Right, move it down until okay. So now you need it still a little bit bigger. So like make it like 5 by 5. Or like pull it in a bit closer. So change the Z to 5, right? Until you just stop seeing the tops. Right? And so it's that I think you have 2 separate sections of these, which should probably be 2 different objects.
Yeah, because I was
There's like
layering
a
in the
front and
back
back.
myself.
Yeah.
So you might have to be
Because
like.
the other one looked good. I think the other one looked good where it was like 3, but then like 5. But like some of the back ones need to be separate, 2 separate. There's like forest front, forest back.
Okay. So I should probably like group those.
I'm gonna new helpful tool.
Yeah.
Minimize this real quick, or move this out of the way again. Go to edit.
Yep.
Preferences. Colors. Oh, what is happening with your preferences? This window is not wide enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's all right. We're good. Is that wide enough for you?
Yes. And then scroll down. It says you'll see like background.
Yep.
Background for prefabs. Background. Oh, actually, scroll up. Is it higher up? Yeah, we don't see your windows. Just use drag. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Scroll
fine.
I'm looking for play color. I think
Play.
it's at the top. It's up it's higher up. Yep, there it is. Play mode tint.
Okay, okay, yep.
Change that to red.
Red. Oh, jeez. Why?
Because now you won't edit something in play mode. You won't forget that you're in play mode and go, oh, I hit stop and now
And
all
then
of my
it
things get
everything.
dry.
Well, I
Yeah,
haven't
I set mine to like pink or orange or blue or something. Like you don't have, it doesn't have to be red, but just something that's like obviously not the normal color,
okay.
because that way we don't, because I did the same thing. I just was like, oh, we forgot to set that thing back to like the thing before.
Oh my god. Okay.
There you go. So you get your nice pink thing.
How about like I guess I can't really make it dark, huh? Try to make it a little easier on the eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why. Well, that's why it's like blue works too. It's just like,
true, yeah.
but I figured purple is pink or purple is kind of like appropriate
Obvious.
for the stream, right?
There you go.
Yeah. So yeah. So now because I saw you like going and like editing the forest stuff, and I was like,
But
hold on,
we're
get
in
out
the
of play mode first.
so we need this mode.
Yeah. You can dock it back in. Just grab the tab and pull it back into the thing. You have to get it out of the way first. You have to put it on the other one. Yeah, but you just grab the scene and then dock it back up there.
Okay.
It's fine. Perfect.
Okay.
So then, yeah, get out of play mode, and then you can like grab the back ones.
Oh, so that's what that play mode's putting it in pink. I get what you. Okay, I get it.
Yes, it's not always pink.
I was
it's
like,
just when it's in play mode.
Gotcha.
It's the play mode tint.
Love it. Okay, so.
So now, because the default is like it gets slightly more gray. It gets slightly darker.
More, yeah. Not noticeable.
So yeah.
So you can see, yeah, I have this back section.
So grab the back ones.
Are these back ones? Is gonna be question. That one.
Nope, that's the front one. It's gonna be like no, it's like 5 4 3, but at the bottom as well, right? Because you have two sets of them. Yeah, so it's 2 5 4 3, but on both, the top and bottom.
Oh, they're both 2 5 4 3. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
It should be these. Okay.
So these you can drag out of the forest. Like, so I would say, or you have all the things listed under forest, so you should have like forest front and forest back separate. Okay. So pull these ones out. You can create a parent, yeah.
Create a parent. These are like back.
This is forest back, yeah.
Okay, and then, or I'll do it.
And then these shouldn't be parented to the same thing because they're going to have different scalings and everything.
So it should be just up here, right? Okay, forest back.
Unless you want forest front, and forest back like nested under forest.
No, I think this is fine.
Yeah.
It's clear enough. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So now you can say you have forest front and then forest back, and what you can do, what I would say is, so now you have 3 there, but then set I think we said the position for the front was like 3, and then the Y was like -20 for the position of front.
Like these positions?
No, for the root position, because we're just modifying all of them at the same time as a group. So the scale is 3, that's correct, and then the position is Y -20, and then the distance is 5.
Why aren't I seeing
X
and Y anymore?
Oh yeah, that's weird. I don't see it either.
Right? Am I?
But it's the middle one.
It's the middle one is Y.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
The middle is y. So that's negative 20.
X, Y, Z. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. And then
Okay.
the z is 5. Yeah, you might have to restart to get those to come back.
Yeah, that's all right.
And then for the back, because they're further away, they do have to be bigger. So set these to like 5, and then set the y to like negative 30 or 35 or something. So they're further down.
Okay.
But then they're 10 away. So they're further away, they're bigger, but they cover more area.
Okay.
And try that. You can also click game mode, I think, because your camera is just set up. Or well, I guess because it's you're relying on the script to move the camera. But yeah, go to your main camera and then just set the position to your actual position to 10 5 20 10 5 negative 20.
Okay.
And then now you can just click game and kind of see what it looks like, because that's the same offset as the initial player, I believe, right? Oh, it's from the player because you don't have it. This is where Cinemachine comes in.
Okay.
This is where Cinemachine would help, but
Those players down here.
yeah, you would parent a virtual camera to the player, and then the main camera would live up where it is now, but it would just move to wherever that is.
Okay.
So yeah, if you go to like hero, and like right click hero, and then say Cinemachine, Cinemachine
Camera.
Yeah, I guess Cinemachine camera. Yeah. This is another thing they changed because they stopped calling it a virtual camera
Okay.
and started calling it a regular Cinemachine camera. So this will be the same. We want to set up the same way. It's like, it's a perspective camera, which it looks like it is, with a lens of V60. Set the 000 because the camera got placed where the camera is in the scene.
So position 000.
Yeah, set the position to 000, which will move it to the player itself.
Yep. Okay.
So then what you can do is you do position control, right? You can go back into 2D if you want to. So I think things are a little bit weird right now. Yeah. So then if you do position control, see procedural components is position control.
Yep.
So you can say, you can do follow. It's a follow camera, right? But it doesn't have, and it's warning you it needs a tracking target, and the tracking target is the hero. So drag the hero into the tracking target.
Like from the hierarchy.
Yep, into the tracking target field of the Cinemachine. So there's a tracking target. It's like the 5th thing down.
Right there. Okay. Yep.
There you go. So now it's pointed at the thing, and then that script that the main camera has for the follow. Put those into the follow offset. There's a built-in offset on the Cinemachine camera, so it's 10 5 negative 20.
Okay. So I'm going into cinema camera.
Yep, and then see the follow offset. The follow offset should be 10 5 negative 20.
Oh,
this is
right
Cinemachine
here.
follow.
10,
yeah. Since you set it to
negative 20. Okay.
Yep. And so since you set the position control to follow, then it added a Cinemachine follow component which has an offset built in.
Okay.
So go back to the main camera for now. And then disable the camera follow script. So just like hit the checkbox.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. And in theory, this should be the same as it was before by default, right? You hit play, and the Cinemachine camera should follow correctly, because it looks like it added a Cinemachine brain already.
Okay. That kind of.
Yeah, it looks like it works.
Oh my god, I love that. Okay, so I just need
So
to
you
now
can see how,
adjust.
yeah, as you can see how like making them bigger but then putting them farther away kind of made it so they still fill up the screen.
Yeah.
They do clip at the top there. It looks like those back ones, but
Yeah.
this is where like having those trees be actual full trees and not just like having them clipped at the top
Yep.
would be good.
Okay.
But it's most of the way there. You could probably just like go to the back ones and scale them up to like 5.5 or something and it'd look fine still.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
then the Cinemachine camera. So the benefit of the Cinemachine camera is, so let's go leave pause and create a new object. So new Cinemachine camera. So right click Cinemachine camera.
Okay.
And what you'll see is that they have a priority option, right? And so check the priority option, and you can see that the value is 0. So the priority, basically the camera moves to whatever camera has the highest priority, right?
Yep.
So if you go to the hero is, and set the priority, the hero's camera should also be 0.
In priority?
In the Cinemachine camera that's nested underneath the hero.
No, that's right. Yep. Okay.
Yep. It's using default, which I believe again default is 0.
Okay.
The priority tick says using default.
Okay.
Yeah, so now it's 0.
Yep.
So what you can do is then say Cinemachine on your other Cinemachine camera, set the priority to -1, and now it's not active, right?
Yep.
And you'll see that there is now this blue looking camera. The lines are blue. That's telling you that the Cinemachine camera that you have selected is not currently active. If you select your other camera, it'll be white.
Yep.
And that's because that one is active. It's zoomed out a bit, but yeah, because we're in 3. Yeah, it's right there. So it's following in real time the status of the priority. You can also click the solo button to just like focus it temporarily. But that's not permanent, right? That'll go away after. Okay. What you can do is now, if you go into live, right, if you play the game, now when you decide you want to add some thing you want to focus on or whatever, right, you can maybe there's like an enemy or something, you're like, oh look, there's a thing, you want the camera to pan over to that thing. In script, you can go into Cinemachine camera and just turn the priority up.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So if you click on the other Cinemachine camera, since this is the current focus one, and then change the value from -1 to 1, and now it's higher.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
and now
cool.
You set it back to -1, and it will just automatically lerp back to the other camera.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So, does that work with like player interaction?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's anytime. Basically, all you need to do is set up a Cinemachine camera, right? So an example of this might be you have one that focuses on the player. This one. This is the player camera, and then let's say it was a game like Hollow Knight, right, where you have a boss, and the boss does this whole animation, starting battle animation, right? Well, during that starting battle animation, you don't want the player focused camera. You want to pan the camera over to the boss and then play this cool animation and then pan back over to the player. That's what this is for. You just have a virtual camera for each object that you want to be able to look at.
Okay, so when in the game, when we get to the antagonist figure, let's just say he's at this lamp here hanging out.
Yeah. There's a trigger
So,
volume somewhere right in front of the lamp.
yep,
When the player walks into the trigger volume,
it would pan over.
the character, the virtual camera that's focused on the antagonist would become a higher priority temporarily.
Yep.
You do something,
Okay.
and then the script or whatever would set it back to like -1, and the camera would pan back over to the player.
Okay, so it treats it literally as like a cinematic. It kind of scrolls over. Ooh, the antagonist is here, and then comes back.
Yes.
Okay.
And you can do this via a script.
I'll leave that for Jude to do.
Yes. But it'll be nice and set. The Cinemachine stuff will already be like set up for you.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Now the camera and whatnot is set up.
I'm gonna have this big, huge background.
Yeah.
But okay, that's cool though.
But it's how it has to be.
Yep.
To make
No, I
the
like
whole
that
thing work.
though. I like it.
Again, this would be completely different if the objects like the you had already like accounted for this in the assets. Like this is the only reason you have to scale them up so big is because the assets are so small.
Okay.
Because I think they're designed for 2D.
Yep. Okay.
So it's just because they don't have the tops and they aren't made to be viewed like this
Right.
that we had to do that.
Okay.
Um,
I'm sure I can tweak it around and find a nice happy medium to everything.
yeah, it's just a matter of like finding out what depth you need it at, how big you need it, that kind of thing. The other thing that Cinemachine cameras can do, which will be useful for you, is that you can lock them to a fixed area, so the cameras will not. You can do constraints that prevent them from like leaving an area.
Okay.
And let me see. I just have to like look at a camera to see how that works again. Oh, there's also like instead of just follow camera, there's also position composer, which can do some interesting features like look ahead time. So imagine this. So go back to actually this might be super useful for you for this game. Cinemachine camera on the player.
The player one, yeah. Okay.
So instead of position control follow, set the position control to position composer.
Okay.
And then so target offset, set the Z to -20 again. Or I think it was -20, right? Z was -20. Yeah. So but don't change the target offset. So the X and Y. And the reason is because we're actually going to have the character centered on the screen.
Okay.
However, we're going to enable look ahead at the bottom.
Okay.
And the look ahead time will be like 1 second. So change that to 1.
Okay.
Actually, that might be too high. Maybe like 0.225 or something.
Okay.
And then the smoothing can be like 0.1 for now.
Okay.
And we can try that. But what this does is it goes, I'm going to guess where the player is going to be in 0.25 seconds, and I'm going to look at that position. I'm going to lerp over so it looks at where I think the player will be shortly. And you can see this as the little yellow dot. So as you move, the yellow dot will look slightly forward.
Head. Okay.
I guess the smoothing has to probably go up.
0.5.
Yeah, try like 0.5 or something, like a little bit higher. And again, you can like edit these in live and see, just like kind of tweak them until we
true.
get the right ones. Let's see what we can get. It does seem, oh, maybe it wasn't -20. It seems really far out.
Yeah, I thought it was. Something changed, I guess.
Yeah. And then yeah, it's a bit weird. But yeah, so then like you can increase that. Try just like increasing the smoothing a lot and see what happens there.
Like 1 or
So
even
like
more.
yeah, like 1 or 2. Because I thought it was okay.
Am I just not enough of a dev to notice a difference?
No, the like change the smoothing to like 50. Like just grab the slider and all the way up, right? 30 is the max. It's starting to move, right? It doesn't respond right away.
I see
If
the
you set the
yellow.
smoothing to 0, right? We're it's basically trying to, if you set the smoothing to 0, it will just immediately
I see.
fully move over.
Okay,
Right.
yeah.
Or change the time to like go back to a whole 1 second, and you'll immediately notice it like jumps way forward.
It adjusts the whole camera. Yep. Okay, so when you stop moving, it centers on you.
It centers on the player,
So
but
you
when
can
you're
literally
moving,
look ahead.
yeah, that's what it's
Gotcha.
for. And then
Okay.
the smoothing is like how quickly the yellow spot moves from there to the look ahead time. So it
Okay.
smooths out. So that's why it's like 0.1 or something. Yeah. Right. So you can see how long it takes the yellow to get to that full length.
Okay, so it's a little more smoother.
It's
yeah.
and it'll be a lot smoother on the camera panning left and right. Now what you can do is, I know the other thing is like that ignore Y is for jumping. So if you jump, you'll notice it moves the camera up. But ignore Y for platformers is you probably smart.
That way it won't
just
do the
because-
dip down.
Yeah, where it won't like super. It's kind of locking much closer to the. Turn the damping off for Y as well. So set the Y damping to 0. So now the player stays vertically in the middle of the screen at all times. If you're doing platforming, this is probably good.
Yeah, there's going to be, I think, a little bit of it.
And then finally, the other thing you can do is say like dead zone. So the player can move around left, right, for example. So enable the dead zone, and now the player can move within that space without the camera needing to catch up. Right, so the player can be kind of on the left or on the right of the zone.
Okay.
And you can adjust the size, so make the Y size 0 to close it vertically, but like set the X size, to 0.5. And now the player can kind of move left and right without moving the camera.
Okay, got it. Yep, I see.
Yeah.
So it looks like the player's kind of leading you.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes, and then you follow as the camera. Okay.
Yeah, as soon as it kind of what it does is it makes it so that the player, it wants to keep the player in the middle of the screen.
Yep.
But the player can also, if you're doing micro adjustments like little left and right, the whole camera doesn't shift with the player if the player is just kind of walking like a few meters left and right.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay.
then like the look ahead time, you can reduce the look ahead time, to make it so that it's less aggressive. So it's not going as far away from you. So set that to like 0.5, and you'll see that the distance the yellow dot moves away from the player is a lot smaller.
Okay.
So the distance the player can move within the dead zone is a little bit longer.
Before we
I think this
start.
would feel good. It looks weird when you have all the debug stuff up. It
Yeah.
doesn't. It doesn't because you're focusing on like the little yellow dot and the
Yep.
location of the player and all this stuff. But disable it by clicking on like something else and then try playing it with the stuff disabled. So like click on the hero or click on like the camera or whatever.
So it's a
Turn it
normal
off and
view.
now just like kind of play without it. And it ends up being actually perfectly acceptable.
Yeah. Okay.
And then before you hit play mode, go back to the camera and like copy the component.
Let me
So
do.
the little three dots next to Cinemachine position composer,
Yep. Okay.
copy component,
Yep.
and then hit play mode.
You like stop.
Yep,
Okay.
stop. And now all of these things reset, and then you just click on the three dots again and say paste component values.
And that'll.
And now it's all of the
Okay.
settings you had from play mode.
Ah. Okay. Sweet. Okay.
Yeah,
That is a lot. But this is good. This
made
is.
some progress. We're making
I.
progress.
We are. It's getting there. We're getting a game here.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna have lots to do this week. That's for sure.
Yeah. So now it's more. It's less on the feature side and more on the actual designing side because that's
Yep.
that now that you have more tools, it'll, I think, designing levels and stuff and like figuring out what to do will
Yeah.
be a lot easier.
It
I don't know
will.
how you're doing like your scene selection and stuff, like how you're loading levels and whatnot.
No idea.
um
I guess
so
that's the next thing.
that's the next like mechanical thing,
Yep.
but that's Junior will be able to figure that out. It's
Yeah.
more like, yeah, what happens when you get to the end and choose a level? Do they teleport? Does it the screen fade out?
Yep.
Does it, like, what happens, right?
Okay.
How does it
Gotcha.
load that left and right? This is why I suggested trying Claire, because Claire has that. Although Claire has one there's two reasons to try Claire at some point. Is Claire both gets it right and gets it wrong. It's a game. It maybe because it's a horror game, it works out, but Claire has the problem of it being like a not open world, but like the map is kind of, you can go a bunch of places, but the map in Claire is like it has depth, right? So I know you mentioned like going down the left and right path. Is your story a tree structure, or is it like non-linear? It sounds like
So,
it's a tree structure.
so there's gonna be um, it's looping, so it's gonna be more or less with some exceptions the same map. You're gonna go from start to end. You'll have some path choices, but they're meant to be kind of like you're not actually gonna go. It's gonna be like hit Q or E to go left or right, whatever, and then it's gonna like do a fade and open up to that path. And then when you get to the end of the map, you're gonna start over at the beginning, and there's gonna be whatever dial. There's essentially three branching.
It's the PT Silent Hill demo.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
so depending on how you ended it, if you chose a certain action, you'll start back at the same start spot, but then there will be minor differences to reflect your choices,
Gotcha.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
So there's not actually going to be movement between left and right. I was hoping it would just be like
Yeah.
pick your spot and we'll just load you back in, kind of thing.
Yeah, in which case then you don't actually, yeah, you don't actually need multiple levels. You just need like toggles that toggle on the changes.
Okay.
It's really just one level, and you
Yep.
you would like fade out and then teleport the player and then fade back in.
Yes,
Right? You could
exactly.
you could physically just like move the player to the beginning of the same level and then toggle on some like object.
So I could essentially, I don't even need like this left area and this right area. I could just reuse the same level.
Yeah, hypothetically, yeah. As long as like um
Toggles.
the yeah, the toggles are, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense you could just keep reusing the same area, because yeah, once you fade out,
Yeah.
it you can just do whatever you want, right?
Right.
It's a math. And so it's like you fade out and then you just toggle on some objects and you teleport the player back to the start position, and you always just teleport them back to the start position
So
and
from a
toggle
design
on something.
perspective, that would be a lot simpler, right? You just need all the coding for that.
Yeah, you just need to know like what state you're in, like which stage of the level you're in, or like
Yep.
what the right, what is the last choice, and then
Okay.
toggle on the thing related to the last choice or something like that. Obviously, I think Jude will figure it out
Yeah.
for like that part of it, but it means that you don't need
Level one
necessarily
left,
need
level one right.
the left and yeah, because the only reason you would have multiple levels is if you were like deciding to load multiple levels. Now, it could be that doing that might be easier, or like have some benefits, which are you get to separate. It's a separation of concerns. It's like that level has all the things in that level. The downside being, of course, um, having to keep um, the you would want to make, at that point you would want to make the level 1 start thing a prefab and then have that shared across all levels,
Right.
and then you could do it that way, and then you wouldn't have to worry about like, if I switch scenes to that other scene, then all the things from this scene get deleted and cleaned up and I don't have all of them loaded at the same time. So there is
Okay.
a benefit to doing it that way. But for design purposes, what I think the way I would like structure your
Mm.
hierarchy here is, what you could do is create a new object in your level, and all of the, and call it like decision 1 or something, or like decision 2, or what, you go down it, or name them appropriately to whatever's happening in the story,
Right.
and then make those a prefab and then remove them, right? Once you have like all of these things toggle on, when that way you're designing everything in this area, like in
Okay.
this scene,
Yep.
but then you're prefabbing everything, and then you can separate it into multiple scenes
Okay.
like really easily.
Okay. A lot of options.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll have to. I mean, like you said, I'm sure Jude knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Collaborate with them.
It's the I know it's difficult. I know how difficult it can be, because it's like, think about like a design project, right? You're making a thing in not After Effects, Illustrator or Photoshop or something like that, and you're trying to design like a cohesive thing,
Right.
and you just have one Photoshop file that has all of the things in it,
Yeah.
right? Um, that's what building it all in one level looks like. You
Okay.
put it all in one level, but now you have 5,000 layers.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Whereas putting it in separate scenes is, you have only 100 layers per scene, but now you have to deal with opening and closing 50 levels, right? There's decision 1, level 1, decision 1, level 2, decision 2, right? And it's
Yep.
like, and you have all of these scene files, and every time you want to edit something, you have to open the scene file. They're not all together in one place.
Right. Okay.
So
Makes sense.
it's a balance between those two
Yep.
two mentalities because
Okay.
and you want both.
Yeah.
because it's easier to create when you have all of the assets in front of you,
Yep.
but it's harder to maintain long term because everything is in one file.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
This might not be relevant at all. Like, I'm just asking out of curiosity.
Yep.
When people do procedurally generated,
Yep.
is that I'm guessing not really that possible with like 2D assets, or is that something that could be
Oh yeah, it's
considered?
totally possible. Yeah. What are you looking to generate?
So I guess my only thought really was just instead of copy pasting, making, can it just be like you walk forward and the game just puts in some pattern of these forest trees? Like, does that make sense? Without
Oh
me
yeah,
having to do it?
100%. I do this all the time.
Okay. Is that a better
Um,
option than designing all this?
there are it's how do I put this? It is two different ways of working.
Okay.
The the core is yeah, there's pros and cons. The core of it is, do you want to be able to see it in the scene view and like I want to like move this 5 pixels and and it's the putting it in the scene like this, like yeah, here you have it, is more of the hands-on. I want to like have full control over everything.
Okay. Yep.
And while because you have you're using these like pre-made trees right now,
Yep.
this is fairly easy because it's just tiling them. It just spawn 6 of these and tile them left to right, by their size.
Okay. Yep.
So this is fairly easy to do. But with the benefit the benefit of procedural is, instead of having these repeating tree sets, right? You might create a 12 individual tree assets, right? Or cut them out or get new ones made or whatever. And then you write a script that pastes them along the thing in a particular pattern, and it's randomized every time, so it's slightly different every time.
Yep.
In order to like maybe to add to like the creepiness or weirdness, because it's like, have I been here before? Is this the same thing?
That's kind of what's my thought
um
with it, with adding to the, yeah, like you said, the vibe.
yeah. Yep. So this so you could do something like that, but
Okay.
the downside to that is
You
it's
have
code.
control. It's code. Okay. Yep.
So you can't physically see it. It's like a lot of this like, I can't manipulate this tree. Oh, I want this tree a little bit to the left. Now you can't really do that because
Okay.
it's a procedural. You can modify the code to kind of get that effect sometimes, but like you don't get manual control over exactly where it's positioned.
Okay.
And if it doesn't matter, like an example of this is particle systems. The particle system looks really cool, but hypothetically, right, if you create this particle system with random spawning particles, it just not that because you've dialed in the settings pretty well, like it's not going to happen really. But imagine that the particles, it just spawns 3 particles or 4 particles on top of each other in the same direction, at the same size, at everything.
Yep.
And it just so happens that the particle system at a critical moment of the game spawns 5 particles that completely obscure the
Yeah.
boss.
Okay. Okay.
Right? You're like, you've created a set of rules that work 99% of the time, but you don't get perfect control. It could just happen to be that this particle system kind of interrupts a thing if you really like, and that's nitpicking, like, oh, that particle moved across the screen the wrong way, right? But you can't control that with a particle system like that because it is procedural.
Okay.
is using a random seed to generate a bunch of things, and you can set parameters, but you can't control it. And the benefits are you can get more depth, right? You can generate a lot more things, a lot more varied things, use more different tree assets. Um, you can make the depth a lot easier, right? So you can have like 3 layers or 4 layers of trees a lot easier
Yep.
because it's just an algorithm. It's make this layer this scale and move it 10 units back.
Right.
Then make the next one 5, then make the next one 7, then make the next one 9, and move it another 10 units back. And you do that procedurally, and you don't have to worry about it. But you don't get that full fine-tuned control.
So
It's a trade-off of fine-tuned control versus unique generation stuff.
right. So if we have this particle system that we created, there's no way to take that and like copy and paste it into the code, and then it generates that way. It's like a separate thing. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
so not 100% sure.
It's like, you know how we actually, this is not technically the same as an asset, right?
Technically, kind of. It is. Well, it,
So you know how you could
the
take the
the term
tree,
asset.
you could take the tree and just do whatever with it in the coding of the randomness. You can't do the same thing with this particle system we made.
Yeah, you can. Like
Wouldn't that
there's
solve?
all of the things in here are accessible via code.
So what
Oh,
makes it that that other code doesn't generate right if you just have it all generate like this? You get what I'm saying?
not particularly.
So like so if we were doing generated, you take your individual trees, it puts it all together, right?
Mhm.
And then it just keeps putting in trees.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's taking our tree asset and just randomizing
Mhm.
it in the code, right?
Yep.
So why can't it take our already made particle asset here and just keep pasting it along as we already have it?
Oh, I mean, I think I get what you're saying. Like
Instead of it just
it.
re-randomizing a system, it just keeps pushing it.
Well, I mean, I think that's what it would probably do.
So then you wouldn't have to
Uh,
worry about clusters of fog obscuring the enemy, right?
so I guess I'm the key that I'm getting at is that let's say the I'm trying to describe it in a way that is that's so incredibly unlikely to happen, but it is
Okay.
possible because of randomness, right?
Mm.
Um, it's the Library of Babel problem. I don't know if you've heard of that, but it's a
No.
website that's basically like it's a big like 1024 by 1024 grid of pixels, and every time you load the website, it generates an entirely random 1024 by 1024 image,
Mhm.
and most of the time it looks like random noise. You go to the website and it looks like actual noise. But hypothetically, due to randomness,
Mm.
that picture contains every possible 1024 by 1024 picture in existence, right? It's the monkeys typing on a
I was gonna
typewriter
say the
problem.
Shakespeare monkeys.
The
Yeah.
Shakespeare problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like hypothetically, it could, produce a particle that drifts across the screen while something important is happening, and you're like, and that would happen 1 out of 10 billion times, and it wouldn't happen every time because it's random.
So even though we already
Um,
have these parameters that keep it confined in its own space, we can't just kind of, like, I'm kind of
no, 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 no.
thinking, go ahead.
It'll always exist within the parameters. It will always exist for but notice how that like there's that one particle that's like floating up away from into the tree.
Yep.
That is part of our parameters. It is still within our parameters that it can do that,
Okay, I
right?
gotcha. Okay.
I just don't know when that's going to happen. That particle, I can't predict when a random particle is going to go really high up into the sky, right?
So we
It
can't
can,
change our
and as long as it's
parameters?
fine, that it does that in most cases, then that's what it is, right? There's it's not that it's going to go outside the parameters, it's that you're defining the parameters in terms of draw 1,000 trees right next to each other with some subtle randomness in their left right positioning. And
Okay.
what could happen is if you set the parameters up in this particular way, two of the trees could be really close to each other, right?
Right.
If you set the parameter, it may not always happen, but like if the parameters are set in a particular way, maybe you set it up where it could happen, or right, you're not accounting for every possible outcome ever in existence, right? You could also get a
Okay.
situation where you like, oh, I want some little variance between all the things, and it RNGs into the trees being perfectly uniform, and it doesn't have any randomness,
Right, okay.
right? Um, you try to add like little variance, like lots of options, because the more options you add, the less likely that's going to happen.
Right, okay.
But it could happen. It's not that it's going to, but it's not an impossibility. And as long as the parameters are set in a way that it's still acceptable if it were to happen, then fine. Then that's what like again the thing with it is basically, do you have perfect control? If you had perfect control in a video game, this is the other thing. If you had perfect control in a video game, it would be a movie,
Yeah. Okay.
right? Perfect control is every single frame of the experience would be exactly identical every time.
Right, yeah.
But you can't, because the player does things, the
Yep.
player moves, the player can choose to stand in the same spot for 10 hours.
Right, okay.
Um, so it's like you create the parameters of this is how the player can move, this is how the player can interact with the environment, and hope that they don't figure out how to backwards long jump up a set of stairs and clip through the door, right?
That's how we get speed running.
That's how we get speed running.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right, you come up with all the possible cases that you can think of, and
Yep.
then go, this is what it should do most of the time, and then somebody either finds that, or it just so happens that 1 out of 1 billion times it does a thing that you didn't expect it to do, and you're like, okay, or
Okay.
like an existential thing happens, like a random particle from alpha particle from the sun or whatever penetrates through your house into your computer, into your CPU, into your RAM, and flips a 1 to a 0, and now the whole thing crashes.
Yep.
Like, possible, yes. What was it? There was that one Mario thing that was like the guy like up clipped through like the floor, and they have not been able to figure out how to replicate it, besides like they have figured out how to replicate it, and it literally is, you have to like go into the RAM and like flip a collision bit
Oh my god.
like manually, as if like a cosmic particle flipped a random bit on your CPU,
Yeah.
and doing that causes you to like up clip through the floor in like a certain level of Mario. But
Amazing.
if they could replicate it, it would be a huge skip,
Yep.
but it only happened one time to one guy.
It's yeah, I've never heard of that. I'd have to look that up. That's
Oh, it's
wild.
so funny. It was a TikTok clock, the level with the inside the clock with all the
Yeah.
gears and stuff.
Oh my
There's those
gosh.
those meshes that where like you can hang from them and like move,
Yep.
and it's like that, and there's some kind of bit that gets flipped that makes the game think that you're grabbing the ceiling, and so it warps you up so that you're inside. Like, it's weird. It's
Oh my
it's a
gosh.
glitch for sure.
Yeah.
But like they were hunting for that forever, and they're like, no one can replicate this exact situation on any
Crazy.
hardware, any emulator. It's like, what?
Yeah.
How did you do that? The guy's like, I don't know how I did that either.
Oh my god. That's wild.
So funny. But yeah, so like you set up the parameters, and like maybe it does that, right? It just so happens to do something that like fits within the parameters, but is not ideal.
Yeah.
And yeah, you don't get full control, but it gets you most of the way there. Like triple nines, quadruple nine tier, like 99.9999%
Yeah.
of the time.
Okay.
So yeah, we could do that with the trees. We could make it so that they like they spawn like through an algorithm, and that would allow you to have more tree variants.
Okay.
And that would be kind of cool.
So we could do the trees, but leave everything else. Like the trees would be.
Yep, you leave everything else.
Okay, that might be an option.
Things that like decorations are always like something that's definitely something you can do that with.
Okay.
Trees, I was thinking like another thing where you have like some repetition is like the bushes or the plants that like appear in front of the player, like the foreground.
Yep.
You could hypothetically generate those. They're not they're not gameplay oriented things, so they're like, this is another reason why like the fog is not really that big of a deal to be random, because it's nice that it looks random and it's not gameplay oriented, so we're not relying on it to be consistent.
Okay.
Right.
Yep.
If two trees are too close to each other, or like it spawns two flowers right next to the same flower right next to each other, does that matter? Not really.
Yeah.
Most people won't notice.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Unless it's egregious, in which case then you've totally messed up your algorithm. Spawns the same tree 16 times in a row. It's like, that looks weird.
Sus.
The entire level is just the same one flower.
Which is possible.
Like, which is possible.
Okay.
Unlikely, but possible. What was it? There's a not Veritasium. It was a Vsauce video where he talks about why he loves decks of cards.
Yeah.
And the reason is because the number of arrangements of just a standard deck of cards is so astronomically high.
Yeah.
That like he describes it in terms of like, okay, walk around the earth one time, then put a penny on the ground, then walk around the earth again. When you have made $1 million in pennies, take a single drop of water out of the ocean. Repeat this until the ocean is entirely empty.
Oh my god.
Right?
Yeah.
Then fill the ocean back up.
That would take like literally an infinite amount of time. Like.
Yes, it's
crazy.
it's like 400 times the like heat death of the universe or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's something so, but it's like, it's just 52 cards, but it's 52 factorial combinations.
Yeah. That's
right.
Crazy.
Which like is an insane number, because once you get to like 7 factorial, you're already talking like billions of combinations.
That's
so
an interesting way to look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, the likeliness that it would happen is really, really low. And then that's the thing, as I said earlier, is like with the particle system, like every single one of these things is slightly randomized. The lifetime, the speed, the start size, the rotation, the color, the time, whether or not you're at max particles, like that affects things, and all of this stuff culminates, or what time you turned your PC on, or what time you started the game matters, because the start seed is set by like the system clock.
Okay.
So it's like all of those things combined are definitely more possible choices than 52.
Yeah.
But yeah, not that it's not impossible, but
But
I
it's
would
still there.
it's still there. The
Still there.
possibility is always there.
Yep.
It's just
Crazy.
so astronomically unlikely.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be fine. So where's your Obsidian document? Where's your Obsidian? Do you not use Obsidian? Do you use Notion?
Oh, no, neither. I have a Google Doc with a GDD.
Ah, Google
Well,
Doc.
and we got ClickUp and whatever, but it's just
Mm,
a doc right now.
I'm an Obsidian. I'm an Obsidian
Obsidian.
fan. I'm an Obsidian
I've
person.
tinkered with Notion. Notion is nice. I like Notion. Do you like Obsidian better?
I like Obsidian better for one major reason. It doesn't use any proprietary formats.
Oh, is that
So
the what they were advertising as like a Google Doc replacement? Because there was that issue with Google Docs.
potentially, I don't know exactly what you're referring to.
Sounds
But
familiar, but yeah, go ahead.
Obsidian, the big thing with Obsidian is it's all markdown files. And
Okay.
so if Obsidian explodes, the company that Obsidian explodes, I still have all of my data, right? I still have all of my files.
Yes.
They're just markdown, which is just text, right? So like all a markdown file is like have you ever used markdown? It's like a number sign is a header.
The header. Yep,
and
yep,
then,
yep. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
it's that thing.
I think
And
that's what I heard, yeah.
It's just a viewer to view markdown files, but
Okay.
formatted correctly as they're, and you can update and edit them.
Okay.
There is that like the thing they show, the graph view, which is kind of cool,
Yep.
which is just like a way for you to see what files are linked to each other. So within a file, you can link to another file,
Okay.
and then the graph view shows you, oh, here's the GDD, and then you can just have like a link that goes to the controls document.
Okay.
And so then when you look at graph view, it says here's the GDD, and it links to the controls, the gameplay, and the visuals, and all this stuff. And it's fairly cool.
So it's essentially,
But it means that
yeah.
the benefit being that it's because it's just Markdown, I'm not relying on a proprietary, like I'm not relying on Google. Not that Google's going to disappear tomorrow, but if Google's decided tomorrow, like, hey, we're not supporting Google Docs anymore, you have to go out of your way to like export all of your documents before they delete it all.
So it essentially does the same thing, how Google Docs has the document tabs and whatever, and then you can just link them all together. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think there was like I feel like I remember hearing about Obsidian because people were like, "Oh, Google Docs is trying to tell you if you have your book on there, they own it," or like I don't know, it was like last year or something.
Oh yeah. They changed their EULA that says that basically any text document can be used for training AI.
Yeah.
So if you're writing a book and you put your book on there, it can be used to train an AI, their Gemini AI.
Yeah, so I think everyone was like, "Oh, use Obsidian." So I think that's where I heard about it.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, Obsidian is good. Obsidian, it's not perfect. The one problem I have with Obsidian is it's not open source. While it does use all open standards, technically, there's and it does work entirely on local data, right? So it's like it only works on your local machine. You have to manually sync it or use their they have their own service where you can like pay. I think it's like $20 a year or $30 a year or something to sync your Obsidian documents. But you can use Git. I use Git to commit and push all my documents to that. Not that that's any better, because GitHub is also using all of your stuff that you're uploading to it to
Yeah.
Copilot. So,
Yeah.
but if you're using it offline, then
It's
there's
at
no
least.
syncing, there's no uploading to the cloud, but it's all in Markdown files, so it's not in a proprietary format. This was the same thing. Notion did the same thing, where
Okay.
Notion was like, "Hey, we can use all your Notion documents to train our Notion AI."
Yeah.
It's like, well, dang it.
Yeah.
And then I tried to migrate, and what it was basically because of the formats that they're in, they're not in traditional, they're not in like just standard Markdown or JSON or something.
Yep.
So I had to like export it, and it just exported it to like HTML documents, like HTML
Yeah.
files.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I'm like, ugh. So they're not editable at all,
No.
right? They all have like garbage CSS like class names and stuff
Yep.
because they all use their proprietary. Oh, it's like, oh my god, this is so annoying.
Yeah.
So I kind of just abandoned all of my data from Notion. I was
Yep.
like, I guess it's all useless now because this is silly.
Yeah.
And then I started using this.
Yeah.
Logsec is another one that works, but and that one is open source.
Okay.
But Logsec, while it does use a open format,
Yep.
the open format is not as easy to use as Markdown files. Technically it's an open like database format.
Okay.
It's using like a SQL database to do everything.
Yeah.
And which is technically an open format, but like if logsec dies, it's a lot harder to get access. Like if for whatever reason logsec disappeared, the application couldn't run anymore, it'd be much harder to like write a new program to get access to your data
Right.
than with this, which is basically just text with symbols.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? It might be a little ugly to look at without a actual Markdown formatter, but it's text with symbols.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Obsidian is nice.
Yeah.
I've been using it
yeah.
for like a year now.
I
For
used it like
well,
briefly just to see
Yeah.
what everyone was talking about, but yeah, maybe I'll look into it. more.
Yeah. The syncing part is the biggest challenge, I think. But the other thing is because it's just text files,
Yep.
one, you have Get as an option, but also just use Dropbox. Like Dropbox auto sync, put the folder, your Obsidian folder inside your Dropbox folder,
Right.
and Dropbox will automatically sync all of your files.
Yeah, that's true.
Perfect. That is an option.
It is.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I think I'm
All
going to
right.
like end stream and
Yeah.
get dinner, and then I'm streaming again in a couple
I know you were,
hours.
yeah, I know you were mentioning that. I was like,
Oh,
yeah,
man.
6 or 7. It's like it's dinner time now.
Yeah.
You said you were gonna be on for an hour, so but good progress and everything. If you have any
No.
questions, always hit
Yeah.
me up.
I appreciate this so much. Thank you for like spending 5 hours with me. This has been super helpful.
I didn't even notice it's been 5 hours.
It
so.
has.
I was like, yeah, it's been like an hour, right? I
Nah.
probably let the dog out.
Yeah. All right, we're going stream. Say bye, Snow.
Bye.
Bye.